Land there, Paul Wing.
That's right. It is the most important day of the week today. For two reasons. Two very important reasons. One, it is finally Ahsoka Day. That's right. I get new Star Wars, so I am a happy Evan. Sometime tonight, there'll be a Star Warsing. I don't know when, like 8 Central or some shit. I don't know, man. And I'm gonna be there for it. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna watch it. And then secondly, it is Vault Reset Day, because apparently I play World of Warcraft again. So who would have thought about that, man? I don't know, but I got Trinket. I got my best in slot Trinket in the vault today. So that was good. I was happy about that. It is indeed Reset Day and Ahsoka Day, which means that I am in a good mood, which means today we solve and answer one major question. Is the best cleric just a paladin? Because I have new D&D plans. New things coming up, new things happening. And I am stuck at a crossroads, an impasse, if you will. Do I allow one of my players, prospective players, all right, to play a cleric? Has Shadowheart done enough to redeem clerics? I don't know. Probably not. Let's face it. It's not. It's never enough. My standards for paladins are too high, so no clerics in my game. But you know what? Today we'll take a crack at it. We'll maybe talk about doing our actual Eldar domain, our Astral Sage domain, or whatever we're gonna call it. I don't know. Today's gonna be a concept day, so we're gonna get into a couple of ideas, a couple things. I want to talk a little bit about class design for melee classes, actually, because I think it's been a while since we talked about melee classes. We talked a lot about casters recently. I think we've got to show some love to melee classes, people who use magic items and actually hit stuff with them instead of clerics and sorcerers and warlocks. And then we throw clerics in there, doing their best to actually just make all your magic items irrelevant. Because let's face it, does anyone actually do anything with magic items? Does anyone actually do shit with it in their games? If you're a caster, no. You get like a ring, you get like a mace or some shit that like doesn't actually. No, it's garbage. What's up, Blaze? Good to see you, Gabello. What's going on, Bylon? Kitty, good to see you as well. What's going on, Blue? Guapo Aduria, thank you for the 33 months. The 33 months. That's a long ass time, bro. That's like if a year was 11 months, that'd be 3 years. What the fuck, bro? That's so long. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And thank you for, I'm guessing that's either a town in Wales or a magic spell. And now I'm hexed. It would be the first time I got hexed. I think after Sienna's voodoo dolling of me, I'm not sure if there's anything that can hurt me anymore. So close but to 33. Kitty, oh shit. Also with the 32 month, I appreciate that. Y'all got some big badges in here. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you for the sub. The 32 months and 33 months, that's a long ass time to support my dumbass shit. Thank you for that, guys. I appreciate it. What's going on, Garthen? Who else did I miss? Did I say hi to you, Jacob? I think I did. Was that busy? I think that was everybody. I don't know, man. I don't know if I got everybody, but it's okay. Remember, if I miss you in chat, it's a good sign, a good omen, good luck. You'll be blessed today. Or some shit, I don't know. Make everyone play paladins. Why would I allow my players to play clerics is the problem. Like, as a DM, I think that I should reestablish my dominance and tell my players what they can and cannot play. And just, here's the thing, if you really want to, like, people don't talk about this, okay? But there is actually a very easy way for you as a DM to avoid all group drama. All of it. And it's not like a complicated answer like, oh, any D&D group problem is a social problem. And so if you're having problems with your D&D group, don't look to D&D fixes, look to social skills. And people don't like to hear that because they're like, oh god, social skills, that's not why I play video games in D&D for. It's like, I'm sorry, bro. This isn't a World of Warcraft game. This isn't Dragon's Dogma. This isn't Nier. You actually have to learn to socialize with people if you want to play D&D. It's not that answer. That one freaks people out, gets them running. The one way that you can avoid all problems as a DM is by ruling with an iron fist. And one of the best ways to do that is establish dominance early and just remove one of your players' ability to play their character class. You see, the thing is, for the longest time, DM's been saying some shit like, I think it's important to establish dominance, you know, by killing one of your players off. Why simply stop there? Why kill one of the players off after they made their characters? Why not just murder a player's ability to play a character? That really establishes dominance. If you prevent them from ever being birthed into the game, it's over. They say, well, hey DM, I was thinking about playing a tiefling barbarian, and I want to play a totem barbarian, and I want to have a cool totem shirt on that has cool totems. Look a little bear, and there's an orca, and there's a narwhal, and there's gonna be a fox, and then I'll summon my totem. No barbarians in my game. And they say, why? Bitch, because I said so. You just arbitrarily find somebody who has like a really strong character design idea, and you completely cut it down. You murder it. You kill their ability to actually play the game. And that will show your party that you're not fucking around. So realistically, if you want to avoid any drama in your group, just show them that they fuck around, and they'll find out. Sometimes they'll find out without even fucking around. So that's my advice. But nobody likes to do that kind of thing, because apparently we all have to get along in D&D. We all have to be nice to the players. You have to let everybody into your game. You have to play with everybody. Be honest. Be nice. Be kind. No, fuck that shit, man. You want to have a drama-free group? I got you. Thursday, my favorite number. But next month will be a good month. That's true. Actually, why did I know that? I feel like I remember that from the sketch cards. Make character sheets for everyone and tell them to make a character based on the character sheet because it cause real drama. What part? Ooh, I've done that before. I have, Blaze, and it was the most fun D&D we had in high school. That was like in our big high school game where I showed up with a bunch of character sheets pre-made. I didn't choose. The only thing I didn't choose for them is the race and gender and things like that, like the physical appearances of the character. But I chose their classes for them and rolled their stats completely. And I had like 8 character sheets, and I was like, all right, boys and girls, pick your character sheet. And they did, and it was fun because they're all super excited to see what they got, and most people were okay with it. I find most D&D players back in the day, Blaze, this might be something that changed, I don't know, you tell me. Most D&D players back in the day were okay just playing whatever in D&D, and it was like fun. You wanted to play all the classes, all the combinations, you wanted to try everything all on your own, you want to try it all with as a group, whatever. Now I feel like players have like too many preferences. Like, oh, I gotta be this like subclass that I found in some, you know, Unearthed Arcana article on Reddit from 2003. Back in the day, people were more interested in just having a cool game and a cool story and a cool experience. So I found everyone was happy with it. There was only one person who was kind of butthurt, but they were terminally butthurt. Like their butt was so hurt, and it was injured beyond repair. It was like their butt had been stabbed with a Morgul blade. Like the Witch King of Angmar got in there, stabbed their butt with the Morgul blade, and the only thing that could heal the wound is to sail off to the Grey Havens. There was no fixing that person. She also got super mad at me because I refused to try harder at one of her puzzles. Because she was really smart, and she thought that it was funny that we couldn't solve her puzzles, because she was like, haha, I've won. I've outsmarted the group by making puzzles that are too hard. And we're like, we all know you're on the honors roll. We all know that you get 98s in every subject. We all know that you got a perfect 100% in math last year. Okay? We're not that smart. We're playing D&D. We want to hit stuff. All right? So, look. Choose butthurt no matter what. I was told by GF there would be world building streamer I love watching. I'm never on Twitch right now, trying to be able to watch, but dude, Cauldron, good to have you. Holy shit, good to see you. A world building streamer, damn, dude, nobody refers to me as a world building streamer. Or are you talking about somebody else? That might be also the case. So either way, it's good to have you here. Telling miserable poor damaged booty. Exactly, they were so butthurt over everything. She was the maddest D&D player I've ever played with. As a GM, she was just mad at us for not being smart or good enough for her game. And as a player, she was mad at whoever was GMing for not like giving her more opportunities to show off how smart she was. When I was joking about how wizard players are the kids that got bullied in school because they play a wizard in a fantasy game because it's the only place they can feel like their actual like smart, like grade smarts get them anywhere in life. I was talking about her. I was thinking about her actually. I hope she's doing okay. I haven't seen her in years. It's a pretty serious injury. It is, dude. Blaze, you know it. You have played with players. Some players in video games, in card games, in TTRPGs, some players, they are so butthurt they have been stabbed by the Witch King of Angmar with a Morgul blade. They have an unhealable butt. It's just no matter what, they're always mad. Yo, thank you, Ukidu. I like that right. Hopefully. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I appreciate you. Honored to have you, my friend. Maybe new players, their characters so I could teach them. They loved all the characters, and one of them had a really deep dive in the lore of a pre-made character and use it for other campaigns. That's awesome, dude. See, I think it's fun. You just give them something and they roll with it, right? I think that's cool because, okay, I'm of the opinion that some players in recent times in D&D, I see more of a trend of players getting super involved in their character's backstory, which doesn't leave a whole lot of room for campaign story. And it's just a fact. You can deny it, you can hate it, you can tell me I'm wrong, you can say it, but it doesn't change the facts. It doesn't change the culture, it doesn't change what's real. The more you have backstory, to a certain point, it's okay. And it's accepted, it's beautiful. But past a certain point, the more backstory you have, the more demand you have for your backstory to be told, the less flexibility you have for the campaign story to affect your player character. And people disagree with me on that, and it's fine. I hear a lot of wrong opinions all the time, so I'm not mad about it. I'm not talking about every player as well. But occasionally, so sometimes it's fun to give those players and be like, hey, you're playing a Tiefling Barbarian. That's what you're playing now. You just give them a character sheet and you're like, write a story for that. We got a game next week, same time, right? You might be slightly offended, but right now I play Wizard Cleric. Why do you play a Wizard Cleric? By long, you're way too interesting to not have any friends. That's why would you play a cleric, bro? Said it right? Okay. Ookie-doo. God. All right. Got it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow again. Definitely the new players stayed with my campaign for 4 years now. We have so much fun. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Getting new people into D&D, I think is it's a wondrous experience, and it's so much fun to see new players starting there. Like I say it sometimes on stream. I think people sometimes think I'm bullshitting, but I am legitimately excited whenever somebody has a new D&D game. Whenever somebody says like, yo, I got a new D&D game coming up this week, or like, oh, I'm making a new character for my new whatever, or like, hey, I'm new to the hobby and I'm like playing D&D for the first time. It legitimately gives me like secondhand excitement. It's like when someone says something cringy in chat and everyone gets secondhand embarrassment as I'm reading it out, and I'm like reading out their message and everyone's like, oh God, geez, you know? It's like that, but it's secondhand excitement. So I actually feel it, right? What's going on, Azura? Had an issue with my players. They aren't RPing enough. Like they keep talking about out of character. Oh man, whenever that's happened to me, Azura, I usually start talking to them in character more as NPCs in the world, right? So I'll have the the vendor make small talk with them. They go and they're like, all right, I want to buy 3 feet of rope and 1/2 of a healing potion and an empty bottle of acid. And you're like, that's weird. All right, the vendor looks at you and he kind of says with a gruff like growl, why do you think we need that, kid? Is that gonna be saving you on adventure, or are you conjuring some spirits or some shit? And they're like, oh, no, I just need it for whatever. And they like look at you, and then you just like keep responding to them in game, and eventually they get the hint. They're like, oh, no, that's fine. You know, I just need it for my voodoo doll collection or whatever. Like I find just forcing engagement on your side, eventually players pick up on it, but some players don't. In which case, that's when you find new players because they're beyond redemption. No, give them a chance. Give them a chance. Talk to them in game more. I don't know. Could work. Either way, good luck, Azura. It's our new BG3 game. Haven't finished it my first campaign yet. I did the cheaty thing to allow more party members. It's so much better seeing every character's unique interactions and specific quests. The add-on works like that. You get all the character reactions. Because I don't care about the game being difficult to balance. I want to see more story. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. That might be a reason to play through again for me. To play through a second time. if I could have like good mods to make the game more interesting, like that shit, I would consider doing it a second time. I need to finish the first time though first. So Cleric 1 Wizard 19 is so good. You get heavy armor proficiency, you pick up the right one. But then you have a level of Cleric, Adaria. So got a friend who's a 3'1" Cleric dwarf, just started recently to BH. That's awesome, dude. I'm happy to hear that. Like, I am legitimately happy to hear when everybody's like, anybody's new to the hobby or whatever. It gives me excitement as a new player. I need 4 level Cleric for roleplay reasons. It makes sense for my character, and I like the challenge of having 8 strength and 16 int/whiz. As a Cleric, yeah, you're not gonna be hitting stuff with your hammer. That's okay. You don't. Not every Cleric needs to hammer. That's for Paladins. That's for the cool kids. The Clerics, you don't need to hammer anything, okay? There's also some really experienced players in the game. Comparably, the new player in the other games constantly RP all the time. Some players get into their own like sort of like efficiency routines when it comes to playing. Some like experienced players aren't often better. Like every once in a while you guys will see this, I'll see it, but somebody will come in and try and flaunt their expertise with D&D by being like, well, I've been playing since 3rd edition or whatever, as if that fucking matters. Or like a lot of GMs do this. They're like, well, I've been a GM for 10 years, as if that makes them a good GM. Experience can show you a lot of stuff, but it doesn't necessarily make you a good player or a good GM. And yeah, I don't know. You suppose players get into their own heads, they get into their own habits, and they don't really engage with the game in the way they should because they never had to. They never had anybody encouraging them to, or they're just a different type of player, and that's fine. Sometimes you have like I've met players that are very RP, just not. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to RP in their games. They don't want to talk to you in character. Nothing. Get the fuck out of here. And that's fine. And if they're in a game with lots of RP players, as long as they don't mind listening to the RP, then it's fine. It's great to have players that are involved in different things in your game, more involved than others, because then you have different players shining at different moments. But occasionally you have a player that's just so curmudgeonly and grumpy, where they not only do they not like their RP, they don't like anyone else's RP. That's when I ask them to leave the game. So by ask, I mean tell. I don't see my lurk back. By the way, he let the campaign affect him since the whole lore was fully aligned with the elements of the campaign story. It made him a lot of sense for how his character would act in the campaign. That's sick. I like to hear that shit. That's cool. When Batman orders 3 feet of rope, or half a healing potion. Look, dude, I'm just trying to find some dumb things people could order from a vendor or whatever. All right. Octopath Traveler vibes. Yeah, I want to see the whole story, with all the different player characters. That is the one thing I miss about, or that I wish was different about Baldur's Gate, is that I could get more like character interaction and stuff like that. Because like that is one reason to replay it, I guess. Because if you have like Asterion out for one interaction, he doesn't say shit. Then you have, like, for instance, Ella and I both did the monastery and the creche. I did it with ex-wife. She didn't have ex-wife in her party, and that's completely different experiences. And I think I had a better experience because I think I had more dialogue and stuff with ex-wife, and I don't think anyone else would have like different or better dialogue. But I think that it'd be cool to have like all your characters out, at least there for dialogue reasons. So. Anything about level 4 Druid? It's going good. Druid's a good time. Druid's good. Druid, you get lots of cool stuff to do in the game. Like if you're good at using your skills and your abilities to do other shit in the game besides just combat, Druid's I think one of the most fun classes to play. So, a wizard with heavy armor. How cool and senseless is that? You don't even cast mage armor then. What are you doing wizarding? A wizard in heavy armor? What are you, a battle mage from Scarlet Monastery, or sorry, Stratholme, Scarlet Side? Okay, I got Warcraft in the brain. Okay, I need to stop thinking about Warcraft. I keep relating everything to World of Warcraft here, which is cool on. All right, I'm good. Yeah. Also get a lot of different inter-party interactions, the random dialogue that happens when you're not in combat, when Shadowheart and Lae'zel bicker, Asterion will talk about being for Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's cool. I like that kind of stuff where you can just like stop and listen to your party, just like complain about stuff or whatever, A DM sort of like that, which is a bit unfun. Like no RP? I mean, that's fine. I mean, every DM is gonna be different. Every player is gonna be different. It's really about once you've established the kind of game that you like to play in D&D, it's really about finding a group that aligns with you. It doesn't mean that you don't like the people in your current group or whatever. It just means that like I just wrapped up a D&D game with some friends, Love them to death, all of them. 2 of the players, I'm probably never going to play D&D with again ever. And I think they know. But 2 players, I'm just not going to invite them back to a game. I'm probably not going to play with them again. I'm glad I got to play a short little campaign with them. They're great people. I love them, but as friends, I don't think I would do well in a long-term game with them. And that's fine. It's totally fine to do that and to have that and to say that. People have this like weird awkwardness when it comes to the social sort of side of D&D, I think sometimes. And I don't really get why. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand, but at the same time, I can't really sympathize. Like, no. I can understand why, but I can't really sympathize with it, if that makes sense. Because I think at the end of the day, you know, part of playing D&D is being socially adept with a group, managing group dynamics. And I think that's just a very important skill that is often underlooked because people don't like to hear it because it sounds out of reach. It sounds a lot of people consider themselves to be socially inadequate or socially incapable in some way. And so the idea of you have to improve at this to improve your D&D experience doesn't ring well because they think it's impossible. So like, what's the other way of doing it? Tell me the other way around it. Which I encourage people to have more faith in themselves, and that it's a skill you can learn and get better at if you're having trouble with your D&D group. That's social side of things. But yeah, I don't know. It's as long as you sort of have your group in mind as far as what you want, it's not bad to say to your some friends or group members like, hey, I think we just play a different game of D&D. I don't think we particularly enjoy. I don't think you particularly enjoy my game over a 6-month period. I don't think I enjoy you as a player over a 6-month period. Doesn't mean that you don't like each other. You can't be friends. Just means you don't play D&D well together. I have tons of friends I want to play World of Warcraft with, you know, because they're just shit at the game. That's fine. But I mean, like, if we're doing a +15 key and trying to time it early in the season, you know, yeah, you get it. I think ex-wife was dead before I got to that part. You are terrible. How could you let Lae'zel die? Then you should be able to res her using withers. You should be able to res any character with withers, right? No RP allowed. Only tactical combat and strategy discussion. Look, I have played in those games. I have played in only combat tactical games, and you know what? I would have to say, between immersive, heavy story-first RP groups that are like only story and combat's just sort of like a fart in the wind, and like tactical, like Pepega, no RP games, the 2 extreme ends of the spectrum of one side only RPs, the other side only cares about combat, and they so extreme they don't like the other side. I have more fun in the tactical combat games because everybody's a little more chill. In the heavy RP games, everyone's so fucking serious. It's crazy, man. Like in the only RP extreme ends of that, yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot of people have similar experiences, but maybe not. Maybe also feel the res. You're using a res scroll. You can definitely res with withers. I said it when you was on about that you're really doing RP related. Oh, that okay. All right, fair enough. Sometimes I get a little bit behind in combat. In chat, Okidoom, I apologize. Boundaries, yeah, it's important to set your boundaries with your players and everybody else busy. Got a weird awkwardness with all social interactions, Evan. It's okay. It's all right. You can figure it out. I figured it out. I've seen my friends, people in my life figure it out. Bro, I had to go to training camp to learn to talk to people. So I know that it's possible because I was not somebody destined to be able to converse with individuals comfortably. All right. I speak from experience. Just like I like anything else in life, if you care about it enough, you can train up, you can go on your training montage, and you can overcome whatever awkwardness or whatever it is you think that is there. I think it's important to be able to do that and to feel like you can be a social butterfly in your own right. I did that in my after my first year of high school. Grade 10 was so painful for me that I said in grade 11 is gonna be different. So that summer and spring for about 4 months, I went on a hardcore training montage to try and learn to talk to people. So and I had a whole thing that I did that worked in the end. So I was very comfortable then when I walked into school the next year talking to anybody. And it's possible if you find group dynamics awkward and you find the worst part about D&D, the social side, that there is definitely ways that you can overcome that. I mean, a lot of players do, a lot of people do, and I think D&D is a great tool to help you do that. So, Huge advocate for fake it till you make it. If you want to get better RP, you're gonna feel really awkward your first try either way, but if you pretend to know what you're doing, other people will think you're doing better than if you awkwardly fidget through it. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, one of the things that I always say, Ashy, that's you're right, spot on about RP and about like DMing and RP and stuff like that. People appreciate the effort, and confidence is the most. Confidence is 80% of it. So I have this like this idea about awkwardness in like D&D or groups or chats or whatever it is in general. The awkwardness is like an imaginary gun. It can't hurt you if you don't believe it's real, right? I just mean that like the awkwardness of RP or whatever, it's not like you're not being cringy and awkward necessarily as much as you think you are if you're just like confidently strolling into it. I think it's usually fun. It usually works out, and you usually get better and you figure it out. And it's not as bad or awkward or irredeemable or whatever it is people think that it is to put yourself out there in your D&D game. It's not anywhere near as bad as people think, typically. So I don't know, but sometimes it is cringy. Sometimes you are cringe. That's just a risk you have to take in life, right? Hell, I'm on the internet for 40 hours a week. I've embraced my cringe. You know, you can too. I let ex-wife die and refused to res her ass because Shadow Queen deemed it necessary. That's why, is because Shadowheart killed her? Is that what happened? You let Lae'zel die because Shadowhoney killed her in her sleep? And you were like, okay. Is that what happened, you monster? I'm so excited to like get to the end of Baldur's Gate and see what like cool choices everyone else made. To like hear about it and talk about it. I am trying to stay fairly spoiler free, I think. For the most part, at least. For Baldur's Gate 3. It's past the point where I like expect it or demand it. Like, I know there's certain things, like I know Shadowheart's story or whatever. I know what her like eventuality is, you know, to keep it as spoiler free as possible. Just because it's like I'm on Twitter, I see pictures, I hear people talk. Not like anyone has spoiled it to me, but if you don't beat a game in the first week or so that it's out, you're kind of asking to be spoiled, I think. Especially like a month after, you're just screwed. Thankfully, I actually don't know what the ending of Baldur's Gate 3 is. So no one's really talked about that or spoiled it. It's just more of the character interactions that got spoiled, which is fine. I'm not mad about it either. Good morning, Atari. What's going on, bro? Late for stream, I can never win an art from now on. Can never win an art because you're late to stream. You can't win the first art of the day, because I always say never late to stream for the first art of the day. After that, I sometimes throw in an always late to stream, so you can win that one maybe if you were late more often. Every other one is just assumed to be a sometimes late to stream. So no, you're still good. You're still good for like 4 out of the 5 sketches a day or whatever. They don't know it's your first time. Exactly. Ashy knows. Listen to Ashy. Ashy's always right. Except for Ashy's takes on Dawn Trail. Yeah, Ashy's just dead fucking wrong about her takes on Dawn Trail, apparently. I already got the Final Fantasy portrait say so. What's going on, Meegs? I feel like Shadowheart's story was heavily foreshadowed. Honestly, maybe it was. I didn't get it. Once I like found out what her story was, I like looked back and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know. So yeah, it was, I guess, fairly foreshadowed. I didn't catch on to it though. I was like, oh cool, she's a kid and there's like wolves and whatever. I didn't get it until somebody had spoiled what happens to her on Twitter or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I don't know, I don't really know what a lot of the other like character stories are. Like I sort of have an idea. You're playing through Will's story is like pretty self-evident. Asterian's story I think is pretty self-evident. So is Gilly. Lae'zel? I don't know what Lae'zel's story is whatsoever. If it's just her not being a freaking weirdo zealot, then I guess that's story character growth. Who knows? So what's going on, Zibsy? Convinced ex-wife to chill and leave Shadow Queen alone, and then cheered Shadow Queen on when she slit ex-wife's throat. Blaze, are you the kind of guy that would go to Hogwarts and ask the Sorting Hat to put you in Slytherin if a cute girl in Slytherin looked at you on the train? Just like if she just glanced over at you and she was cute and then she got into Slytherin, are you the kind of guy that would ask the Sorting Hat to put you in Slytherin? You know, or like some dumb whatever, like Ravenclaw or some shit. Like, okay, all right, okay. Well, that's fine. That's nothing wrong with that. I just, you know, I'm more just asking. So laughing hard at the comment, like, oh, that video's so hard. Yeah, it's that's a pretty memorable moment from this year. I think it's probably the best streamer moment we've had all year. Actually, like it, truly, I think. You said you're going Mercidia. We're actually going to the New World. You clearly don't know what you're talking about. We all said playing the Sentient Bliss Ball. Listen, that's not the important part, okay? Dude was listening to somebody talking about Final Fantasy, to Goral talking about Final Fantasy 14 on internet. Clearly, the only thing that mattered is the correctitude of the exactitude of her correctitude when it comes to lore. So, you know, that's like, that person's the kind of person in chat just waiting for a streamer to say something, like slip up, but like, and say something like wrong or whatever, so they can correct them. And it's like, oh, did you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, then what are you worried about? You know, but that's okay. That's the average. That's the average experience for that guy. So there's a lot of, there's nothing wrong with Blaze. Blaze just likes to play clerics. That's it. That's the only thing wrong with Blaze. If we could fix one thing about Blaze, it would be Blaze's choice of D&D class, but that's it. Anyway, so I want to do a card today. I want to do a card first before we get into any of your projects today. I want to do a card, a quick little chord. Number 5 for our cards. That's what I want to do first. I want to start off my week every week with doing one or so of these, maybe like 2 throughout the week. But I want to get little concept art cards done so that I have something to print for the collectible card series when it comes out. Whenever the release day is for the collectible card series this year. I need to have it done this year in time for the holiday, because it's going to be my shitty mod Christmas gift for them this year is in addition to whatever it is that I do for them. I want to give them one of the card packs. So I got to have the cards done by like November, which is only a month away. That's right, we have a spooky season upon us, which I think is actually one of my favorite seasons for games and D&D and stuff. People get into it more, you know. People really love spooky D&D. I don't know why either. I don't know why people are so obsessed about it, but people love that shit. And you know what? Good for them. I'm not mad about it. I'm always happy that people are into their D&D stories. And spooky D&D tends to carry a lot of weight, a lot of gravitas. People like seasonal D&D, they don't get into it in summer. No one's doing tropical vacations and shit in their D&D game in summer. I do, because I think it's fun, but ain't nobody about that shit. But everybody's about spooky D&D in the winter, or sorry, the fall to winter. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all the stories, the D&D games. I want to hear it about it. I want to see it. I want to be part of it. I want to embrace it. I want to do a spooky game with my players, like maybe like a one shot or whatever, something along those lines. Maybe something before Halloween or whatever. Cause I ain't going to BlizzCon this year. I don't think. I'm 98% sure I'm not going to BlizzCon this year. Unfortunately, it's gonna be the first BlizzCon they've had where I'll be not there, because I'm always BlizzCon's always the first weekend in November, so I'm usually in Anaheim for Halloween. All right, I'm gonna be at home, stuck, alone, and sad this year on Halloween. All of those things together at once, because BlizzCon's an expensive trip now. It didn't used to be, but now it is oppressively expensive. Travel in general after the COVID patch, I feel, got just stupidly expensive and just stayed there. You know, like I was just like pricing out the trip, just you know, not gonna be able to make it work this year, but I was just curious. And the hotel, the first year we went to BlizzCon, we spent about $120 a night on our hotel. Later years we spent more, around $200 to $250, around there. To get the hotel, one of the hotels that we'd want for BlizzCon this year, it'd be $350 a night. It's just not gonna happen, bro. And the plane tickets. Oh my god, dude. Who even travels now? Shadowheart is the only good cleric to ever exist. I'm trying to have somebody make a case for clerics that doesn't involve guidance. Maybe somebody can, or Shadowheart. Actually, I should make an addendum for that, Blaze, as well. Should I be on top of shit, bud? Did you ever release your level 1 to 3 modules 3 to 5? The Horizon module got delayed. It was supposed to come out late summer, but it's gonna come out probably sometime in the late fall. Yeah, I had some shit come up this summer, and unfortunately, I couldn't work on it as much as I wanted to. I missed like a whole month of streams. I had to miss a whole bunch of time this summer. So, no, the Horizon Venture is not quite ready to be published yet. It's gone through a full play test. I will say that is a good sign for like it being completed soon. My players in my like one of my home games have completely tested Horizon out, except for the very last like maybe like half hour of just going back to town and getting like doing a victory lap and hearing about you know, getting the NPCs to be like, thank you for your hard work, you have saved Horizon. They haven't done that bullshit yet, but like who cares. But as far as the main meat of the game goes, the players have fully tested Horizon, except for one side quest, which I don't really need to be tested. It's like a smaller thing. So Horizon's ready to basically be written down and published. I just need to make some art for it. So thank you, Sienna, for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Did it make my pun so sad? What? Wait. It didn't give you TTS? Was there no option? I'm offended now. It's the only reason you sub. Like, that's actually upsetting to me, Sam. I'm sorry. I'll read it out loud, all right? If you didn't have to.
Why did the vampire fall in love with the wizard?
Why?
Because the wizard was a necromancer.
What? Because he's undead? Oh, okay. 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 All right. Thank you for 100 bits, Sienna. That's great. Thank you. Thanks for that. That solidified my day. So, whether it solidified it as being a good day or ruined, I guess you'll never know. But it solidified my day as to one of those two things. So, thank you, Sienna. I appreciate that. You've playtest. Yeah, I'm glad they got through it. They did some bullshit though. Like they fucked around. This game is not supposed to take as long as they took, but also my current group are fucking pussies and losers, and they can only play for 3 hours a day. So imagine not being able to play for 6 hours a day. What a bunch of nerds. What a bunch of reject D&D losers. No, it's fine. It was supposed to be a shorter game, but we took more weeks to do it because my players could only play for a couple of hours a week. So I think I'm gonna start a new game pretty soon, and I'm gonna have a set time and a set whatever, and have it be slightly larger in number of players, and basically just like not accommodate for anybody. I think does that make me sound bad that I don't want to accommodate for anybody? It's like if you can't be there at this time, that's fine, then you're late. Your character just sits in the void and doesn't say anything or do anything, but the game starts at a certain time. Like, I've always been very happy with D&D games when I've had, like, structure to it, and very unhappy with D&D games when I feel like there isn't any structure to it. And this has been kind of in the middle, but I think I want to do, like, something a little more rigid and say, hey, we're going to have, like, 6 or 7 players, and this is when we start on this day at this time, and if you're not there, that's totally fine. But your character is just not going to have any say in anything then, which is okay. And if you need to miss days or be late or whatever, that's okay. That's fine, you know, no pressure. But I don't want to like delay or have to get off early because so-and-so's got work, you know, a meeting in the morning or whatever it is, you know. I just kind of want to run a game where I know when we're going to run it. I know I can count on like 4 hours every night or every week or, you know, one night a week and just roll it and just see what happens. That's kind of what I think I'm going to do, but I don't know. That'd be a contentious take there or whatever.
Muted and not really here. Headed back to the office. Just wanted to say hi, Asalid to love.
Cheers, Steph. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Even though Steph's muted. So, Steph has been around. Dude, Steph's been working hard. So, thank you, Steph. If you do catch the VOD, I appreciate you. I love you. We miss you. I hope you're doing well. I don't know, man. I hope you're just crushing it, bro. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that stuff. Love that everyone didn't understand the joke. Look, I didn't. All right, relax. What's Horizon? Horizon Cauldron is the first adventure that I'm writing for Eldara. It's the first like opportunity for players to actually get their characters in game. And if you've been following my project over the last couple of years, then this can be your first opportunity to actually play in the game and then actually see what I've been working on, more or less, you know. And Horizon is the name of the town. So the adventure doesn't have a full name, but I'm just calling it the Horizon Adventure because Horizon is the name of the city or the town that you start in, and the game sort of takes place around. So it'll be cool to see people actually like jumping into the world and actually playing characters and playing games in Horizon. I'm really curious to see what happens when somebody other than me DMs the first Horizon game. Like if somebody decides to DM the Horizon module for their group or whatever. I'm really excited to see what happens and see what like that first experience is like. Just to hear, it'd be nice to hear like a group of people that don't really have any affiliation with my stream or any like favorability to my stream play through the Horizon game and see what they think as just like, you know, sort of somewhat randomized play testers or players. And I'll up the adventure as I need, or update it as I need to, but I'm really excited for it. This is sort of my first run into D&D adventure writing, and after Horizon is where I like kind of prove myself as a writer, at least hopefully to myself and to other people. Then I'll be able to write the more formal Eldara campaign, which I want to be one thing that people can kind of look forward to for new story. So whenever we're doing like world building and cool stuff, I think it's interesting, but like it's hard to, I think, sometimes get into it if the world building isn't personally important to you, because you're not invested in it in any other way than just like, oh, this is cool. Which there's a lot of people who are like, oh, this is cool and that's awesome. I'm glad they show up to my stream. That's awesome. But I think there's a large contingency of people that have been waiting to play in Eldara, larger than I thought anyway, initially, and I really don't want to let them down. So hopefully it's a good time. Hopefully people are into it. Hopefully people are feeling it when it's released. DM's putting their spin on your world, be really fun and weird. I hope so, yeah. And like I never know how much or how little to include, because I don't know what other DMs are gonna want to do with Eldara. Like I know I'm not so protective of my like world, basically, that I need like everyone who plays in it to be playing like a canonical version of it. I'm totally fine if a DM's like, this is a cool little module, it takes place on some floating islands, I'll put it somewhere in my world. You know, and they like alter it for their own systems, their own world, their own design, all that kind of stuff. I think that's cool. Like obviously there'll be a canonical kind of storyline for the adventures and a canonical storyline for all the characters and whatnot, but you know, you can never expect DMs and other players to care about your canon as a DM. That's never something that I think should ever be on the table for your games, is that anyone's going to give a shit about your canon. You know, you can hope so, but thank you, Kitty, for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Dude, you can do that, Kitty. Come on, bro. Maybe throwing subs, it's all good. I'm just happy you're here. I know how busy you are, working all kinds of jobs and doing all kinds of cool shit and working hard in life. I just appreciate when you can stop by the stream to say hi. You don't gotta be gifting subs and stuff. But thank you. That is very kind of you. I am very honored. I always think it's a particularly flattering honor to have somebody gifting subs in your community at all, because I think it's cool. It's like not just trying to support you, but it's also like bringing somebody into it and saying, hey man, here you go, dude. You can be a sub for the month, and that's cool to me. So thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm excited to see people play in Horizon. I'm really excited to see people playing the game and leveling characters and in Eldara, and just see how serious people take it. The most important thing for me, like on my to-do list for before Horizon's release, is to make all the tokens and maps that I need to, which the tokens are fine. The maps I don't know about. Maps are going to be a little bit harder for me. So we'll see. And then also to like write everything down and get all the backstory for all the characters and whatnot into World Anvil articles. People can like draw from that if they want to. And most importantly is to have the classes ready, to have the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight prepared, because that's supposed to be kind of one of the most interesting things about Horizon, is that it's going to also be the place where I release the Astral Sage and the Astral Knight, Maybe only one for now. I might only release the Sage initially. I might release the Knight later on in the upcoming patch. In Eldara patch notes or whatever. But yeah, I need to actually finish the class off. Which I started writing the official rules for the class. I just need more ideas for spells, and I still can't figure out how I want to do defensive for the caster class. Defensives for casters, I think, are always like either pretty interesting or pretty bland, and I don't just want to do a straight AC increase. I kind of want to do like a something mechanically interesting for the Astral Sage, you know? If me, obviously, I want to do sticker. All right. I appreciate it nonetheless. What's going on, Gabby? Good to see you, dude. But yeah, I don't know what to do for a passive for the Astral Sage for their like defensive. So I wanted to feel unique and feel like it fits in with the sort of the decision-making theme that the Astral Sage has, the flexibility of the class has. But at the same time, I mean, caster defensives are kind of, I don't know. Caster defensives are always like, they try and be thematic, but at the end of the day, you're just sort of like pressing a button on your character that prevents you from dying as easily. And it's like, okay, well, how far does like theming and the ability go for that? How far does it actually take you? And the answer, I don't know. It's still something I have to figure out for myself. Okay, more crash runes, more crash runes. That's something I want to show off more. Let's figure out what we're putting in this rocky wasteland. And then we'll crash some runes into it and then see what we get. But yeah, currently my thoughts for the defensive mechanic for the Sage is like a replenishing shield on themselves. As like, I guess like a regular spell, like a rune spell, to give them a couple of like replenishable shields and things like that, to allow them to actually like actively choose their mitigation as opposed to passively doing it. Because like mage armor is cool. I also thought about letting them wear medium armor, but that doesn't really work. It doesn't work aesthetically for the class. Mechanically, it works just fine. But also medium armor on a caster is like unheard of in D&D, so I don't know if the D&D nerds would cancel me. I could just do it and say that you can only wear... You could like... I don't know how presumptuous it would be to say you can wear Astral Sage medium armor only. Like you're proficient with Astral Sage armor. You know, it's like... Well, what's that? Well, here's a list of like 10 options or something like that. See what players choose. You know, you can't be that presumptuous. I think you can like assume players will learn your new class and stuff like that, but you can't be so presumptuous as to think that they'll use your loot or your mechanics or your gear. I love reaction based defensive stuff. I think it's more interesting, Zibsy, definitely than like passive mitigation, right? Like percentage damage decrease, but I don't know, maybe a mix of both is like interesting. The question though that I have really is how much of the Astral Sages, like the Astral Sages basic cantrip, just to remind you, is that at every couple of levels you get another 6-sided die, and you can collect your little 6-sided dice, you know, and you can use these as a cantrip for either attack or shield, and you can put them all into one attack and, you know, throw 4d6 at one target, or you can put them into 2 attacks and throw 2d6 at 2 different targets, or you can put them into each individual attacks where you can do like 3d6 into one target and then 1d6 into another target. It's flexible and versatile. The whole idea about it is versatility for the cantrip casting. But in addition to pumping it as damage, you can also use it as a shield. So temporary hit points to somebody. So it's like, is this by virtue of this cantrip working and existing, is this enough of a defensive? And I kind of think it is. And I sort of want to give the Astral Sage like a very small passive damage reduction to feel like they have something out of combat, but really they have to use their active mitigation. They can't use too much passive mitigation, because I don't know how much passive mitigation there is, like, besides mage armor, but it's not common in D&D. I think that's for a reason. So according to my party member, the best kind of cleric is a dead one. Does it hurt to be right? I don't know if that is what's it like to be correct? You know, I don't know. Is that how do you feel about that take, Lynn? Chainmail boob window? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how much the commissioner's paying coming up here, because commissions are open in like 5 days. See if people get me to draw. I don't know. Conjured Mage Armor has the astral aesthetic. It does, and I like that, you know? I like that about it, but I don't know, man. I also thought about trying to include like something to do with their floating stuff. Like astral sages have like a certain amount of floaty shit around them that they can conjure. We had like some designs for like various pieces of steel or whatever. Their little floaty Evangelion head things, or the little floaty bits of steel around them. Like astral sages have that sort of vibe and flow to them. And I wondered if we could do like, it would block attacks or something here and there. Like you'd expend a charge and block an attack, but I don't know a way to make that not annoying to track. And I don't want, like, sages already have so much weird stuff to write down. Like trying to teach someone to play a sage is not obvious. Like I have no idea how to intuitively word their cantrip. Zero whatsoever. And so it's like, I feel like I have a currency that I can spend of like, people have only so much they're willing to spend of their own like mental exhaustion, their mental faculties on learning something new. That's why a lot of people don't play new board games and play new TTRPGs, because it's like, I gotta learn a whole new system. Like, fuck you. Learning a class, not so bad. But if the class has a couple of interesting mechanics, it's like, okay, I'll read those. We'll see how it goes. But if you have to teach them a bunch of like weird arcane mechanics, people aren't gonna have the patience for that. They just fucking aren't. And so I can't make everything complex and weird and different and unique. I can only do it with a couple things. So I don't know. We'll see, bro. Reaction based feels like you're more involved. It feels like you're using your character in ways that can interrupt your DM, which I think is important. I think it's also very satisfying in a game that's turn based. I think, Zibzy, like giving you the ability to act outside of your turn is always, I think, very satisfying as an experience. Like I think counterspell or reactions are always super fun and super satisfying. So I don't know how to balance it. Like, you know, maybe like, oh God, you can, some kind of way that you could like a couple times a day, like spend a reaction to reduce some of the damage you take, or maybe it has to be preemptive. Maybe you have to always just shield yourself first. You know? Yes, the commissions are going to be open soon, Kitty. The first time in like 2 years, my commissions are going to be open soon. I'll be making a post on Reddit and Discord when they do. So hopefully people will be interested. I don't know. I'll probably do a giveaway as well on Twitter to celebrate it, but yeah, I want to be accessible again as an artist. I feel like I just have been so inaccessible for so long that it's just made me, you know, I'm wrapping up the 2 projects that I'm working on right now that I have still like owing for people from my last run of commissions. And as those are getting wrapped up, I'm gonna also start working on some new stuff. I do better when I have multiple projects to work on at a time. If you give me one project and sit me down and say, hey, you're gonna be doing this for the next like week, I don't do very well. But if I got like 3 projects and I need to complete it within 3 weeks, I do a lot better. So yeah, I feel good about it. Things are almost back to normal, I suppose. We'll see what kind of heinous things people want me to draw for them. I'm gonna have more restrictions this time. Like I'm not gonna be doing certain things or certain kinds of projects. If I can't post it on Twitter, I'm not gonna be doing it unless there's like a fee or whatever. I don't know, like an NDA style fee. And I'll have to like look at certain projects, and there'll be certain things that I'll just say, hey, I don't think I'm the best fit for this. Because like back in the day, I've accepted like every commission available. I just accepted it. I said sure, but there was lots of stuff that I like, you know, probably should have said no to because it was more stress than it was worth to me, kind of thing. Or it was like, so I'll probably have to be a little more picky, but I'm fine being picky. I don't mind if I have to lose commission slots or whatever, or lose projects and you know, because I don't want to work on certain things. That's fine. Like I'm not going to be doing any high like hard reference stuff. If you have like hard references for what you want, you're like, hey, my little sister drew this like crayon picture of my character and needs to be exactly like that. I'm just gonna say no, because what I'm doing for my commissions is I'm gonna be offering character designs as part of it. So if you already have a design for your character, you probably want to look at a different artist, you know. I'll be doing design work, I guess, this time around through portraiture. Cat girl, you do cat girls? Probably if it's, I mean, look, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing a lot of anthro stuff, because anthro stuff gets really weird reception on Twitter, and I don't like the kind of responses I get. But I'll probably do it for certain people. There's certain people that have asked me to do that before, and I'll probably do it for again. But if like a random person out of the blue asks me to draw like a Tabaxi or like a fucking Luxodon or whatever, there's a good chance I'm gonna say no. We'll see how it goes though, depending on how they want me to do it. Because sometimes people ask for like anthro stuff and they're like, hey, I want like a cool like Aarakocra or whatever, and you're like, all right, neat. But sometimes people want like their anthro stuff to be very cartoony, and it's like, I just don't do that. I just don't do super cartoony like anthro stuff. Then you get into the furry market, and if I'm gonna be doing furry stuff for D&D players, I'm gonna be getting paid the furry premium. Not to say all anthro stuff is furry, it's just a lot of it turns out to be. So, us, what's good, Flower? How you been? Happy Ahsoka Day. It is indeed the best day of the week, as it is Tuesday. My favorite of the days. Besides maybe Friday, I don't know. I've tried to take Friday evenings off. It hasn't been working, but I've been trying. I actually managed to take Friday evening off this week, which is very nice. I played World of Warcraft all evening. It was great. Maybe Tuesdays are still better. I don't know. Tuesday I got Star Wars, which is maybe more important. Okay. All right, I think we're almost done this. We can actually get onto our main project. What a long warm-up, bro. If I don't do sexy anthro, I will instantly reject the commission that makes an animal sexy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anthro is just like a weird thing to begin with for me, because the thing is, like, I draw any anthro characters and I just get the weirdest fucking messages on Twitter. I get so much unwanted attention. People that want me to make it like weird. Like, I saw you drew a werewolf. Can you draw me like bull man doing this awful thing, this like dog man? I'm like, no, stop. Stop, leave me alone. Get off DeviantArt, please. So it really depends on the client, I guess, who I'm working for. If it's what kind of anthro shit I want to do. Like I said, I don't mind it. It's just, it depends on how they want me to do it. They want me to be like cartoony. The problem is sometimes people don't. They will say something like midway through the process, like, well, I want the face to be more expressive. Could you have them smiling more? And I'm like, it's a cat. Like the face, the head is it's a jaguar. Like cats don't smile. What do you like? What? No. I'm sorry, I don't do things that cartoony. Well, I was just hoping to be more expressive. Okay. So you want something more cartoony. Got it. I am not your man. I'm sorry. Which is fine, you know. The cats can smile. They absolutely cannot. All right. I'm sorry. It doesn't happen. They don't smile. They can't smile. They can make a facial expression for some other reason, but animals don't smile. I'm sorry. Despite what your therapist says, your cat isn't smiling at you. I'd be happy to get my recent PC arted and hang them next to Wrath. It'd be a Tabaxi though. The campaign arc is done, so I feel good about getting it made now. That's fair. Tabaxi for you, Kitty. I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it because you're very easy to work with. Random person off Twitter that wants a Tabaxi? I don't know. Likely not. So, blow the belt, Evan. Hey man, if I have to be punned 8 times a day, bro, while you're sitting there cackling because I don't get it, I can at least talk shit about your cat. What's going on, Wolf? But studies do find dogs smile more in your presence. They just don't use a DNA. Okay. Oh, God. All right. Sure. You know what? Here, let me say this. If you think your animal is smiling at you, fine. Of course they are. Of course they are. Why would you think anything else? If you think your animal's smiling at you, of course they are. Yeah, I wasn't talking about your animal. I was talking about every other dog besides your dog.
11
all right.
Is quite so. Dandy time.
Viddy, wait, are you done your are you done your game? You guys done already? Are you still live? You're literally still okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you for the 11 month sub. I appreciate it, dude. I was enjoying my stay before my stream, so okay. Thank you for the sub, Viddy. I appreciate it. Dogs express emotions. They don't have the same range of emotions, but they still got happy and sad and stressed. Look, of course, you're right, Gabby. If you think your dog's smiling at you, absolutely. Your dog is absolutely smiling at you. If you think your dog is smiling or your cat is look, whatever it is, man, I ain't saying you're wrong. All right, you can of course they are. That's all I gotta say to it. It's fine, man. I don't know what you're I know you're badgering me about it, bro. I was kidding before. I never said that your dog wasn't smiling at you. The therapy joke? Dude, come on. We just got jokes. What are you worried about? Come on, bro. Yeah, everybody knows it's true. Your cat's your best friend. They wouldn't eat you if you were dead. And anyone who suggests otherwise just doesn't understand your cat. Okay? That's the way it is. You shouldn't listen to anybody who talks shit or says anything different. Look, if there's one thing I've learned having a dog is that other dog owners are fucking crazy. So I'm never gonna say something that would suggest that that somebody's interpretation of their dog or cat or whatever is different from what they think or how they believe. I know better. I would never suggest it. Una smiles at me all the time. All right, we need more rings in these art, bro. I think we only have it in one piece. Only one fucking piece have we done Eldari Ring. This is a travesty. Putting a drawing tablet before the Evan-tober starts? Oh shit. Oh wait, that comes out on what day? The 29th, right? What day is it today? It is the 26th. So yes, we've got the prompts will come out on Friday. Ooh, I'm excited, man. Well, hopefully, Wolf. Hopefully you have it by then. If not, you did amazing work traditionally. If you're eager to show off again, I'm sure people would appreciate it regardless. I fully expect Gwyn to eat my dead body. I shall provide for her in death as I do in life. Yep. There you go. If cats were a D&D character, they'd be Clerics of Shar. Everyone knows it's true. Your cat may be a sweetheart, but they're also Cleric of Shar. You can still love them. Just as we love Shadowheart. Alright. Alright, Ring in Sky get. PogChamp. I wonder how many people are going to actually, like, complete EBA-tober this year. We also need a new name for it. This week we need to figure out a new name for EBA-tober. We can't call it Inktober anymore because people lost their fucking mind over that the last couple of years. And I don't like calling it EBA-tober because that's lame. But I don't want to find, like, a clever name. So we need to find something that's practical and useful as a name, but doesn't necessarily spoil our I don't know, our intent with the event, let's just say. Why is this so hard upside down? Why is this so hard upside down? Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe we'll do another Realm of Eldara at some point in time. We'll start the sketch work for it just super early on stream one day. Maybe I should do every sketch from our EBA-tober challenges like on a different world other than Teleria. Octoblair. Octoblair is a completely different thing, and it's illegal in Japan, so yeah. I don't know. Proud crazy cat lady, leave me be. I'm not saying you to change, bro. You listen, man. You do what you gotta do. That's fine. Try to figure out where to buy the tablet because I don't want to just order from an internet and watch the delivery driver yeet it across the fence. That's true. I don't know what kind of stores you guys have in Europe, so I don't know. Actually, I don't even know where you're supposed to get like a non-Wacom tablet from, besides Amazon or like the Wacom or the like XP Pen or whatever Huion sites. So I don't know. I don't know if you can even get one in like stores. Maybe a computer store if you guys have some kind of like Memory Express in Canada or whatever, or like Newegg, or I don't know what the other computer stores are. Eldar-tober. It can't just be all Eldara stuff though, because people don't know what the fuck Eldara is. So it needs to be like something people can relate to their own world building. Draw cool shit October, unaffiliated October drawing event. Yeah. They're good suggestions, I'll admit. Nothing really bites me though. D&D Tober. Some people are doing world building for things other than D&D games though. I don't want to be linked too much with D&D for the entirety of the challenge. You know, it's choose any month and call it Eldart. Eldarta? No. I like October. I think the challenges do better in the fall than they do any other time of the year. I don't know what it is about the fall. People are just like stuck inside and like willing to chill during the fall. Maybe something about the cool weather that makes people inspired to actually buckle down and like work on stuff or whatever. Doodletober. I'm pretty sure there's a Doodletober already. Like Drawtober, Artober, Doodletober. Those are all things that exist already. So. And yeah, like I don't want to affiliate with another event or whatever because people expect it to be that event and it's just a whole thing. I don't know. Well, honestly, I don't really know how involved. Maybe I should do something like call it something more Eldar specific or maybe more EBA or Dragon's Claim specific because I don't really know how many people are going to be involved in like completing this challenge. People recently like are super into like big challenges online, like doing like big art challenges. But unless you're like a big art streamer or big art like YouTube or something, people don't really invest into challenges all that much. So this is more a thing for me and like a couple of people in the guild that like do it every year. So I suppose I can do it something that's very worded like for our guild. Something that says like TDC and or whatever, the Dragon's Claim, Eldar Arch, Drawloween. That's pretty cool. Actually, I like that one. Spotify Scuff. Wait, what? Again? I fixed it already this stream. Oh, they must have expanded. Thank you, Busy. Here we go. We go Art with Evan, October edition. It's pretty good, yeah, I guess. Art Octo Fantasy Bird. Evan tells you what to draw October. Yeah, there you go. That's to the point, but also correct. Get better at Art-tober. Stop being a shitty artist-tober. What if we get real here, you know? What if we just get real on this? Get real and get kind of mean, too. Fall into Fantasy, your once-a-year chance to follow drawing prompts. That is brilliant. The Fall into Fantasy. I like that. That's gotta be. That's way too clever. That exists already. 100%. Somebody has already coined that somewhere. The Fall into Fantasy art challenge. If they haven't, that's ours, Zibsy. That's ours. We're taking it for the guild. We're stealing it. We're yoinking it, Zibsy. That's a good one. The Fall into Fantasy art challenge. We'll make a Twitter account for it, an official Twitter account that retweets all the Fall into hashtag Fall into Fantasy 2023. Wait, is it 2023? Yes, it is. Okay, I forgot. Wait, it's almost the fall. That means it's almost Ella's birthday. We have to plan. I don't have to do for her birthday this year. Fuck. How is the year coming up so fast? It's almost Christmas. Dude, I gotta think about this shit. Dude, okay, we gotta figure some shit out. It's almost Ella's birthday. It's almost October. It's almost Christmas. It's almost Halloween. It's almost the new year. I gotta think what our New Year's challenges. Oh my god, dude, it's upon us. I gotta think about spooky D&D tokens for Patreon. Okay, we got a whole bunch of shit we gotta do. Been for a few days. It's been fall for like about a month where I live. But I don't know. I've been inside for so long, Kitty. I just didn't register that it's like time, you know? Man, this really sucks. I always define my fall by going to BlizzCon. It's always like that to me is like a very like hard break is like everything leading up to Halloween and BlizzCon and then everything after. Ah, man, but I'm not going this year. Fuck. I didn't realize how much this would mess me up. I'm actually really bummed now. I mean, I've been bummed about it, but now I think about it more. I'm actually really bummed we're not going to BlizzCon. Fuck, man. It's always such like a pillar for my year where I define like a lot of my projects as like getting ready, like stuff from before BlizzCon and like everything after BlizzCon for like November, December, and it's usually pretty chill. It's like I always have all the stuff that leads up to it. October leads up to it. Everything ends in early November, and then for the rest of the year, it's usually just pretty relaxed, doing whatever projects, doing streams and bullshit and whatever else. Fuck, man. I always feel so inspired when I go to the event too. I talk to other artists. I talk to other to devs and shit. Man, I didn't realize it was so like key until I started thinking about Inktober and like our Inktober challenge. 'Cause I always finish the last couple of prompts in Anaheim. Damn, bro. Next year I'm going for sure. All right, next year we'll go. It'll be a big thing. New World of Warcraft expansion will be out. Disneyland will be open and all good. I'll take Ella for her emotional damage Disneyland trip. Because like every 30-something-year-old has to figure out how their emotional damage is going to manifest. You know? Some people buy cats, other people go to Disneyland. And Ella is definitely, she handles her emotional damage by going to Disneyland. So I feel like I gotta take her there for like, because it's right next to BlizzCon. That's why I say it. We'll get Ella her Disneyland fix. We'll get me my BlizzCon fix. We'll finish Inktober and BlizzCon next year. Next year we're gonna have some shit together. We'll figure it out. It'll be good. Okay, I think we're about done here with this card. I want to do a little bit more in the foreground, but you know what? Fuck it. Screw it. 3 days to be precise. Oh god, yeah, it has been for 3 days, right? Since the 21st or whatever. There's like a little book's named Fall into Fantasy. I think it's open. Yeah, we could steal it. Yeah, we'll steal it. Zibsy yoinked it for us. Unless I find something that really summarizes the event, or if I chicken out and call it EBA-tober again, because people would get confused. The thing is also, yeah, how many people would get confused if we don't call it EBA-tober again? Thorkin's like, what is this new art challenge? And what did you do with EBA-tober? All right, Ancient Sage Monument. Autumn Equinox on the 23rd. Oh, yeah, not the 21st, right. So, but like, it's been fall for a while where I live. But I live in the mountains, almost. So, where I live is cold enough, I'm far enough north, that the fall happens in September. Okay, all the leaves begin changing in late August, early September. The trees are all changed and dead and gone by mid-October, and winter sets in late October, early November. Around there, it is winter in November. December is winter. January is ultra winter. February is ultra winter. March is winter. April is, people like to say spring. You're on copium. April's a winter month. May is spring-ish. June is spring, and then July, August is our summer. And people like to say, oh, well, spring starts in March. No, it doesn't. Fuck off. What do you mean? It can get to minus 40 in March. Okay, you can get 3 feet of snow and minus 40 on March 28th. Fuck out of here. Every year, Calgary Comic Expo is around my birthday at the end of April. Most years there's snow. So April is unfortunately a winter month. So we don't like I look at, sometimes I put on, when I'm working, I'll put on like travel videos of like places in the world, like Japan, like whatever, like an Akiba video of someone like walking around Akiba with a camera, just see what is like kind of new and cool. And I'll have it on my TV, and it'll be like February, and the trees will be growing, leaves will be out, flowers will be budding and blossoming in like February, and people are like, ah, spring is here at last. And I'm like, bitch, I got winter for 2 more months. Fuck out of here. So the equinox doesn't really describe much for me here. It is basically just cold. Why do I live here? Why the fuck do I not live in Maui? Why? Where did I go wrong? I just had a realization that I think I fucked up in life. Where did I go wrong that I don't live in Maui? I screwed up, man. Why didn't I choose to make several $1,000,000 and buy a expensive condo in Wailea, Maui, as well as pay for my American citizenship, or sorry, green card, so that I could invest my way into the American society? Fuck. I should have done all that instead of playing World of Warcraft in my 20s. And watching anime. Damn it. Oh man, that realization, shucks, dude. That realization when you're 33 where you're like, why didn't I choose to make several $1,000,000 instead of playing anime or Warcraft and watching anime? Fuck, man. Should have lived in Maui. I screwed up. Yeah, Zibsy knows. We know it's Canada, heavy snow is winter and light snow is summer. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen snow in July or August. Or June. Maybe snow in late August one time, but I can't remember it. I feel like that happened once and everyone was like, oh, global warming. And I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. More like global cooling, bitch. I feel like if you make it into fall in fantasy and EBA challenge, you might actually get some folks outside the community to join, maybe some new followers and stuff. I get that it can be a good bad thing. Well, I'd love for more people to join in the challenge. The challenges are more fun the longer or the more people are in it, and the longer they are, the fewer people who are in it. Like next year, I've learned a lot from our walking challenge. Next year, our walking challenge is going to be 1 month. 1 month only. It's gonna be a 1 month challenge. People got exhausted. They didn't want to contribute anymore. They didn't want to compete. They didn't want to do shit by the end of the year or by the end of the challenge. And it was 3 months long. 1 month is a little bit long, but I think it might be okay for art, for daily challenges. And I want to see more people join in, but I don't, I'm not dead set on it. I guess it's fine. Well, whoever joins and participates in the challenge is more than welcome. And if people want to, it's great. And if they don't, then that's totally fine with me. All right, I'm gonna finish this damn design today, whether it kills me or not. I'm gonna finish this stupid design for Ella, and she's gonna like it, and then she'll finally name it. Because we don't have a name for this character yet. Ella refuses to name her, which is just upsetting. There we go. She refuses. So we gotta actually finish the character design today. It's supposed to be around 32 degrees in the cornfields this weekend. That's amazing. I would love to have September be a warm month. I would love September to be a warm month here, like to be a summer month and not have this fall bullshit. Like I have a mixture of like pine trees and like regular trees behind me. And when the fuck did Yuna get in here? Who the fuck? Who allowed her to come in here? Yuna. All right, as you were. Sorry, puppy. Go to sleep. Global warming is stolen Canada from summer snow. Yeah, true. We had snow in early July in southern Michigan. Really? I can't think of that happening in Alberta, but I'm sure it has. So I think he's a thief. Apparently, we're not doing Cobalt. What would be an ambitious walking challenge for 1 month? What's an ambitious amount of walking every day? Every day walking, and if you did 5 miles a day, that'd be a lot. That would be a lot of walking, 5 miles a day. And that's like what, 8 kilometers or some shit? Let's do it in kilometers. What would be an ambitious amount of walk? So if it's about 10 minutes, a little bit more than 10 minutes, so it's about 12 minutes per kilometer. So if you go on if the most ambitious goal in the challenge is an hour a day of walking, which is, let's say, 5 kilometers every single day for 30 days. That's not bad. 150 kilometers. 150 kilometers in 1 month. That could be, because then you get your 50, 100, and 150 badge. We could do that next year. I think we'll do that. Actually, we'll do a 150 kilometer challenge next year. 1 single month. We'll do it in like June, because June's pretty or whatever. Walking 1 hour is what, 2.5 kilometers? Really? I'm not a particularly fast walker, and I do about 12 kilometers. Like, I'm talking about walking as like an exercise, not just strolling. If you're strolling, absolutely. You can stroll a couple kilometers, like 2, maybe 3 kilometers in an hour. But I mean like walking, intentional, hiking, going somewhere at like a normal pace. I calculated to be about 5K in an hour, because I usually walk when I'm doing a walk with Yuna and we're stopping every now and then so she can sniff a fucking bush where another dog peed or something like that. It's usually about 5K every hour, about there. It's usually about 12 minutes a kilometer on my like watch thing. So I think that's about right. If I encourage people to do an hour's walk, hike, travel, whatever, where you're like going, 5K a day would be, I think, pretty ambitious for most people to find an hour a day you can walk. But that's also like, that's walking. You can also run that in or jog it in way less, you know? I can't jog because my knees are fucked because I've been fat my entire life, been a literal land whale waddling around. So I don't jog. I don't mess around with my knees at all. I'm not screwing with them. I'm not fucking them up again like I did that one time. Until I lose a lot more weight. But maybe I will be able to jog it next summer. That'd be kind of cool if I could do 5K a day of jogging. That'd be kind of fun. That's shopping street speed. Yeah, 4 kilometers an hour is regular walking speed. 5 if you really want to go places. Run even mods. He's gone mad. What do you mean, bro? I wanna run, man. I wanna go fast. I wanna zoom. Let me zoom, bro. Let me go places. Let me go experience things. Let me go enjoy. I'm gonna try and do my walking next year mostly from hikes. Mostly from hikes. And we'll see how that goes. I don't know if it'll be workout or if it'll be awful. Oh, should I put the little like guard things on top of her fingers, little joint guards? Hold on, would that look cool or would that look lame? Oh, that looked cool. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be more complicated, but I don't care. Something about this character needs to be complicated because so much for her design is so basic because she's like level 2. And you know how I feel about drawing low level characters. I don't. That's better. I like that. You seem more spiky, more dangerous in general for her character design. Remember, Astral Knights are supposed to be a little bit more edgy than your average Sage. So a little bit more something to them. Like they have just a bit of bite to them that the Sage doesn't. You know what I mean? Lots of rivets to help communicate that. Okay. We were trying to finish her leg armor, I believe, last time we ended up. In about 1.5 to 2 hours, I can walk about 10 kilometers, catch 100 Pokemon, and hit the same Pokestops repeatedly on cooldown. I forgot to check my poke. Wait, I forgot to. I forgore Blaze. I forgore to log in Pokemon Go today. I gotta see if there's anything around that spawned around me that I want. A Tauros. Dude, one of the actual like good things about going to Edmonton is I caught 4 Pachirisu. Pachirisu is the Arctic zone Pokemon. So they classify Edmonton, central Alberta, as being Arctic. Pokemon Go's hilarious. I caught 4 of them. So if you need one, Blaze, I'll trade it to you when you get here. All right, caught it. Nice. Got my daily catch. Easy. God, I'm so good at this game. Holy shit. If anyone's still playing Pokemon Go at that time. Who knows? First gotta get rid of all the weights I put on since art school. From triathlon to sitting and drawing, the same calorie intake took its toll. Yeah, I understand that. Look, man, we all got our own circumstances in life that put us where we are if we're behind on our health. And you know, I think that it's a noble pursuit to decide to get back to or advance or build yourself up in a way that you want to physically. Sometimes I get pushback in talking about like my health journey on stream, but I always want to be an advocate for it, for you know, losing weight, getting healthy, doing all that, going to the gym, being active. And I'm always very inspired when people say they're on that part, any part of the journey. You got weight to lose or weight to gain or stamina to increase or whatever, wherever you are on your journey. I think it's a really cool, noble thing to put some time into that, put some effort into it. And I don't know, man. I want to be like an encouraging guild for people who are on that journey, which I think basically everyone has been. It's been very few people who have complained about me talking about health and fitness and stuff on stream. Enough that I think it's funny, but you know. Currently surrounded by Totodiles, Cyniquils, and Arons. Oh, get yourself a big CP Aggron. One of the best Pokemon I have. They discovered a new species of spider. It has electric blue legs. Oh, that's terrifying. Nope. I'm good without that, thank you. I don't need no spiders in my life. Advantage for living in Canada? Baby spiders. I don't want to live like, yo, people are like, yo, Evan, why don't you live in Japan, bro? Why don't you do the thing where the Japanese government will let you buy like a house in the countryside that's been abandoned or whatever in a small town? You can get good internet out there. You can just stream from it. You live in the Japanese countryside, go to Tokyo every other weekend. Dude, why don't you do that, Evan? Come on, bro. 2 words, Huntsman Spider. I'm good. I'm good. Chlorobrachus nat any churum. Google your own risk. I will not, thank you, but I appreciate you getting technical there. That's good shit. Now we need the kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, and genus of the spider too, please. Not just the species. You can describe all those, that'd be great. Maybe that's what we use to replace our word in D&D for character races. Maybe we figure out what the best word is for that. Maybe genus. Like, are humans and elves the same genus? Or are they a different genus altogether? I need a biology Andy to talk to me about this one time. Not like somebody who took a biology course, but like a real biology Andy about this. It's a tarantula type. I'm sure it's adorable. I'm sure. When I used to play Pokemon Go, I regularly collected low CP and 0 stat Pokemon. I have some silly, not strong babies. And that's fine. I love that about the game. Your collection meta is based on whatever you want in that game. And however you want to progress in Pokemon Go. I've been enjoying it thoroughly recently. They've had like new events every other week. There's some kind of a collection or catching event. Community days have been good. I've really been enjoying Pokemon Go recently. I've been trying to just enjoy games more recently, you know? Like Pokemon Go, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. I'm just trying to enjoy, get back into enjoying games. I was happiest when I was enjoying games, and I think I want to get back to it, you know? In that way. It's been fun, though. I know I'm just playing dead games, like no one plays World of Warcraft or Pokemon Go or anything like that anymore, but I'm having fun, man. I'm returning, because I'm just not super into a lot of the new games that are out. Like, I look at like what games are popular on Twitch, and I don't even know, man. I'm just not super interested in a lot of them. right? Feels kind of bad to just be like out in the cold and not playing the game that everybody's playing. Because everybody wants to play the game that everybody's playing. If everybody's playing your game, then that's confirmation that you didn't make a bad choice. But if nobody plays your game, oh man, that's a statement on you as a person. Clearly, you fucked up if nobody wants to play your game. But I'm okay with that now. I've grown out of that desire, that need, I suppose, to have the game that everybody's playing, to be part of that. And I'm glad I made that transition. It is still fun to play the game that everybody's playing, 100%. And I wish I was playing the game that everybody's playing, but I think first and foremost, it's nice to play a game that you like to play first, and then people playing the game, great. If there aren't, you know, okay, that's fine. Doesn't mean you can't or shouldn't enjoy it. Just because all your favorite YouTubers shit on it relentlessly. Except unless it's Diablo 4. Get out of that shit. Playing Diablo 4, run. Run away. I'm sorry. It's just true. Run as fast as you can. Alright, we gotta figure out what's going on with this second boot here. I've also really missed being in Blizzard games. I really, really adore that whole ecosystem. So much so that I even considered playing Heroes of Storm the other day. I considered it. I didn't, but a consideration was made. I thought about it for at least 2 minutes. But I realized I didn't remember how to play. I didn't remember all the champions or the heroes or whatever. And it probably wouldn't be a good time because of that. Instead, I stared at League of Legends and then didn't play it, so. Which was a good time in its own right. Try and copy these designs over. Don't exactly remember what I was going for. Some kind of astral sagey and floral. Something along those lines anyway. What's going on, Ronnie? Okay. Should put more plates on here instead of just like one singular plate. Oh, this needs to be lower. Whoops. I screwed up. That's why we do the sketch phase and the sketch layer first. So I can screw it up and not worry about it. That's precisely the reason. Let's be bigger. There we go. All right, that looks better. That's more in line with what we want. Okay, let's do the start at the knees and we'll go up and down. How's it over here? It's good. I'm in a great mood today, dude. We're doing well. You're overall just out of 10, but I know I am. I'm feeling today. Honestly, Tuesday's one of my favorite days, Ronnie. It's reset day in World of Warcraft and Ahsoka day on Ahsoka day on Disney Plus. So I have nothing to complain about. But I'm glad you're chilling. Hopefully we'll get this character design done by the end of the day. That'd be real swell if we get Ella's character done for her. Okay. That's better. Needs to be a little bit longer. And then her plates need to be... see, we don't really have a side profile view, so we can kind of make up what we want here. Elongate everything just a smidge. There we go. There we go. Can we feel jealous? Do you? Oh man, jealous of what? Holy shit. I had transitioned to line work. Clearly, I had much to learn. Yeah, no, I'm just doing the design right now. We're not on the line work layer yet. This line work is way too scuffed and dirty and like messy. Like look how messy that shit is. Ugh. It's so dirty and messy. No, we're still doing the design work. So, and I got my best in slot trinket in the vault this morning. I was gonna take the currency items so I could get more upgrade stones, but I got my BIS trinket. I'm very pleased. Does a swag for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, got it. Got it. Design is hard. Is it, Fishy? Design is easy for good, but I don't know. Design's the only fun part. Come on, who wants to render shit? What are you gonna just like draw shit all day? Just render things? Gross. Disgusting even. There we go. As long as it's kind of correct, it's good enough. Close enough really is good enough most of the time with this. Just the fact that you have actually finished your work and been designing characters since 1996 and I'm still not happy. Yo, I'm never happy. Never happy when I just finish a character. I just give up on being happy with it and I just finish it. So, but I feel that. Actually, I changed my mind. Design is fun. Clothing design is hard. What do you mean clothing design is hard? Clothing design is the easiest. You just design your character's clothing. You just don't have it and then you have it. You're like, what should the design be? And then you do the design. What about that is hard, Fishy? I'm extremely confused. Yeah, this seems very intuitive to me, to be honest. But what do I know, right? I'm just a monkey with a pencil. I design coloring part best. The design and coloring both. Start playing again, but being casual-ish since I know Inktober is very soon. Yeah, well, when I say, Thorkin, that I got my BIS from the vault, I got my BIS from the vault from doing LFR. So it's a 411 piece. It's not great, but it's trying its best. It's a 411, but that trinket at 411 is still better than like almost any other trinket at 450 for that. So draw the rest of the thing. All right, I'll try. Okay, sure. Yep, I'll do it. I don't know how to even dress myself, let alone draw a made-up outfit. Dude, you just... What do you mean? Don't you watch a lot of anime? Just dress like every anime heroine. What are you worried about? You want to hack? Dress yourself like the girls from Rent a Girlfriend. You'll be fine. Yeah, that guy. I forget what what's his name? Reiji something. Rent a Girlfriend. Reiji. What's his name? Miyajima. Yes. Reiji Miyajima. That guy. Dude, he's older than me, really? Huh. He will draw all of his Rent-A-Girlfriend characters based on fashion outfits and whatever else he draws it kind of outfits, but he draws them all based on girls' fashion magazines. He said in an interview that he doesn't know how to dress his characters. So what he did is he just went to bought the most current fashion magazines for girls in Tokyo, and then he just picked outfits for the girls based on that. So there you go. There you go, Fishy. I solved fashion for you. Just copy the anime characters from Rent a Girlfriend, and you'll be fine. Aren't you glad you've invested in a friendship with me so that I can fix your problems for you? The name of the draw, the rest of your owl with clothing design, not order to you. Oh, okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair, Blu-ray. My character has been both designs from Mayan influences and tribal Sotho, African, don't ask, weird lore with aliens and wizards. I dig it. Yep, I dig it. You gotta tell me twice. I'm down. Not that I've ever actually seen Rent a Girlfriend. I have standards, you know. Yeah, come on, please. Please. To not think of me of having standards. Please. I'm the man with most standards. Such high standards that I only play Protection Warrior in World of Warcraft. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I gotta stop talking about World of Warcraft. I'm just enjoying it, okay? I'm enjoying myself. I have 2 MMOs that I can play right now. I'm happy as fuck. I'm wounded? Why are you wounded? What do you mean? Because I said that I have standards? Is that why? Life fact to you. Wait, what? Austin, you ever played WoW? WoW is awesome. WoW is the thing that I grew up on, really. I learned so much more about life from World of Warcraft than I did from anywhere else. Parents, teachers, schools, whatever. I learned more. I probably wouldn't be a fantasy artist if it wasn't for World of Warcraft. Actually, that's not true. I still would be, but I probably wouldn't take it as seriously as a career. Well, okay, that's not true actually either. Fuck. I was very inspired by it, let's just say that. Very influenced positively. There we go. Positive influences. Bully standards? What do you mean, dude? You can have whatever standards you want, Fishy. You can have literally whatever standards you want. You don't gotta worry about it. How should my high standards change the way you enjoy? Please. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting there. Now we're actually getting there. I'm actually feeling this piece now. It's kind of weird when you only have one side, like, really done. Well, I played WoW and would want to play it again in a way more casual way than I did. Yeah, you went hard. You went raiding multiple days a week. That's a lot, dude. I don't think you probably couldn't pay me to raid multiple days a week. The only way I would raid multiple days a week is if I could if I could stream it and it would be like actually entertaining. But if I had to dedicate more than one night a week to like sit down and play, like time spent playing, thinking about the game, scheduled, I guess is the word I'm looking for. If I just schedule more than one night a week, I would not. I would not be able to. I wouldn't do it. You couldn't make me. I mean, it's fine. I'm glad you went hard and you tried it out and you played at it. But yeah, it's fun casual. I play Warcraft super casual these days. I used to be a dedicated hardcore Warcraft Andy. And then I turned 30 and decided to start streaming and taking my career seriously. And then Warcraft began to fade from my priorities. It's still a priority, it's just not as much of a priority. Doesn't just want to pick on you? Okay, fair. Fair. Play Warcraft 3, my influence was Tolkien and how he created its worlds from a language standpoint. Languages? Lame. Who thinks about languages? Pfft. What a nerdy thing to do. Yeah, Tolkien was a big influence for me. Probably not the biggest, but Tolkien was maybe one of the earliest influences for me for fantasy. But it was less Tolkien, it was more Alan Lee and fuck, what's his name? What's his name? Lord of the Rings artists, Alan Lee and what's the other guy's name? Because Alan Lee's the old guy. What's the tall guy? John Howe. John Howe and Alan Lee. There we go. Alan Lee and John Howe. Yeah. They were these guys. Made all these paintings for like the books and shit. Look at it. Look at that painting. Look at Rivendell. Look at it. Look at Rohan. It's so pretty. Look at the Goblin King. Yeah, John Howe, Alan Lee, definitely big influences for me. John Howe informed the way that I draw dragons now. Completely. Like John Howe went on this big rant on the Lord of the Rings Special Edition about how people draw dragon wings. They draw it with an extra like digit or appendage that wouldn't work. They draw it typically with one on the elbow, like an elbow spike, but you can't actually draw this elbow spike or else the wing can't fold properly. So John Howe completely changed how I draw dragons, and Alan Lee changed the way how I draw armor. So both those guys for Lord of the Rings is a big influence for me. But also I'm only 33, so you can't, I can't rely too much on the 80s and 70s fantasy art. I have to have an identity that's more recent, more zoomery, more based in video games. Otherwise, the graybeards come out and start telling me that I'm not doing it right. So, all right, Kitty, have a good rest of your day, a good week, and thank you again. I appreciate you. Dedicating every single Friday and Saturday night was rough. Missed out on a lot of family stuff and couldn't hang out with people. That's fine. You didn't miss out on shit, Blaze. You didn't miss out on garbage. I think that is pretty rough though. Having to raid on Friday, Saturday, like two days a week, weeknights, like Tuesday, Thursday, not that bad. But Friday, Saturday, that's a lot. I don't know about that. Main conlang is difficult. I need to just hire you, Fishy, to be my official like language manager when when Electronic Blur Arts takes off. I'll pay you 6 figures to think about languages all day if you'll accept the position. We'll see. We'll see if Fishlin is interested. Okay, in our cloud pattern. I feel like this needs to be pulled down a little bit. That's better. Accepted? Okay, cool. Position accepted. Good. Okay. I think I want this to be leather armor back here. You might need to do a tie or something. Do you GFX artiste or overlays or 2D or 3D models, VTuber, V-rigging, L2D, many successful viewers? If so, exclamation self-taught to get access to the best artists in the world? Absolutely. Exclamation self-taught is the only way that you can actually learn to be a good artist. It's the only way you'll actually be successful. If you are also exclamation self-taught, remember, going to art school, nobody you ever talk to on the internet has gone to art school. Every successful artist didn't go to art school. So you too shouldn't go to art school. Not just because you're too broke to afford it, not because you're not good enough to get into it, but you too should also not go to art school just because no successful artist goes to art school. That's the official position on it, right? Look, I get 5 of those DMs per day from other people's servers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's rough, man. I get those DMs on Instagram and Twitter. They're like, hey, man. Do you need overlays? GFX art? You need overlay GFX art? Maybe? Do you? I can do it for you. If you need it, I'll do it. I'm like, really? Yeah, man. I could be your GFX artist. Oh shit. I should hire this person. I should hire this person and pay them well. They sent me a message on Twitter. They must be very serious. Okay. Actually, what do I get more requests for? To hire people to do art for me, or to have people want me to do free art for them? That's difficult. That's actually that. Ooh, I always know when somebody's new to the D&D category on Twitch because they ask me to do free art. And you're like, okay, well, you're new here, aren't you? Well, welcome to the D&D category, I guess. Let me do some design on her boots as well. That'd be kind of cool. Your problem, combine them for the solution. You people who want free art, and then you have GFX artists. I could just, wow. Yeah, maybe if somebody asks for free art, I could be like, hey, what I'll do, they'll just be like, hey, do you have an email? Like, I think I'm gonna be able to have some artists that could do some art for you. Do you have an email that I could grab real quick? And then I just take their email and put it on like some like forum of like, hey, this person needs art for they need GFX art or whatever. You know? Oh no, that'd be all right. I can't do that. That'd be too mean. What have I seen, Thorgan? I probably haven't seen this shit. What is it? Since Vazaroth, we were excited to share that Chris Metzen has taken on a full-time role as executive director of World of Warcraft universe. Right now, his main focus is supporting World of Warcraft leadership in crafting the next generation of adventures. Chris was instrumental in developing the foundations of Warcraft universe, and we are thrilled for him to rejoin our team as shaping what's to come. At BlizzCon, he and the team will be sharing what we've been working on. We hope to see you there. Yeah, I've known about this for a while. I'm very excited about Thorkin. This is some of the best Warcraft news that I've seen in a long time. The fact that Chris Metzen, where's the tweet? There it is. Sorry, it wasn't centered. Chris Metzen coming back. Chris Metzen was one of my idols. He's one of my heroes for world building, and he was really cool when I met him at BlizzCon at the benefit dinner. He was very nice. He signed my thrall for me. He signed my thrall card. I have a picture with him and I think Frank Pierce photobombing it. I don't remember, but it's a pretty cool picture. I don't know where it is. I think my mom sent it to me in a text. I should get it. It's actually, hold on. Do I have, hold on, let me real quick. So let me go with I don't text my mom all that often, so it might actually be near the top. I have a super nice picture with Chris Metzen. Where is my mom? There it is. Let me scroll. Pictures of her dog, pictures of me, pictures of her and Ella, pictures of my brother. Nobody cares about any of that. Okay. Pictures of me as a kid. I know she sent me. Oh, I guess it was on an old phone or something. That's too bad. I actually wanted those pictures. I don't know if I still have them on my computer. But I have my picture with Chris Metzen. He's one of my heroes, my idols. My I don't know. He's my bro, man. He's like, if I could learn how to do what he did with Warcraft with Eldara, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool, man. I'd be pretty happy about that. I'd be happy Evan. Metzen gets it, and here's hoping that he does some cool stuff with, because I think Warcraft has changed a little bit in you know, some good ways and some bad ways, and I'm hoping Metzen returns it maybe to more of the classic Warcraft, blood and thunder. I think a lot of people miss that Warcraft. They miss the big, hairy, sweaty men doing masculine things, like fighting each other with their hands. That's what Warcraft was built on, man. Was big, hairy, sweaty men fighting other big, hairy, sweaty men. That's what we loved about Warcraft. So hopefully Metzen brings back some of the spirit. And one of the main reasons why I wanted to work at Blizzard for so long was because I wanted to work on I wanted to work for Chris Metzen and learn from him. Which when he moved on to different teams and then eventually retired, which I guess he's out of retirement now, that dream died. But the dream is alive. Maybe I should get a job at Blizzard again. I think if I tried really hard, I could get a job at Blizzard in a year. I could probably use my nepotistic connections to Blizzard and specifically the Warcraft team to get recommended, and probably I think in a year's time, I could, if I crafted a portfolio for it, I think I could land a job at Blizzard on the WoW team. Would that be worth it? Would that be worth it to try and get a job on the WoW team as an artist, as a associate concept artist or whatever? That'd be fun though. Zug, yeah, man, he's the bro. Would you still love me if I was a worm? A giant frost breathing worm? Yes, absolutely, Ashy. Yep. Counter offer just be a VTuber concept artist. You'll make 10x and you can get started tomorrow. Bro, nobody's gonna want to pay for my concept, my like I don't. Here's the thing. VTubers know their audience well. All VTuber artists have to be anime artists, and I don't do anime all that often. I'm not all that good at it, I don't think. I love anime, but I'm just not that I'm not that adept. And so I don't think that I could make it as a VTuber concept artist. I don't think people would want my designs, you know? I don't think I would do very well. So I don't put myself in a position where I'm setting myself up for failure. Accepting commissions for VTuber character designs. That's all I'm gonna do for a year and see what happens. Exactly 2 hours of stream because I was with my dog. Gotta keep lurking though. I appreciate the lurk, Blue Space. Enjoy your time with your dog. I can maybe make it as like a matte painter for one specific rock in an abandoned cavern, just as like a WoW Classic Plus Dead Mines artist. Yeah, me too. That's how we'll get it, Thorkin. We'll get in as WoW Classic Plus Dead Mines artists. As long as it's that low res, we'll do fine. I'm gonna join agency so I can be like, yo, this guy does fire concept art. All right, Ashy. All right, if you get me a big concept art job with a big time VTuber to draw her concept for her, I will 100% admit I was wrong. I will let you publicly shame me. I don't know what else there is. I'll admit that I don't know. I'll admit that Zeppla is better than Asmon or some Final Fantasy 14 shit for you or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you'd want. Some shit. But actually, I used to want to come back as a PG YouTuber, but I want to be like a D&D character, so there is an audience for your style. I mean, that'd be cool, actually. Yeah, I just don't see like. I mean, the thing is, all right. Here's the reality of it. Let's just see. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go to Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Let's go to let's go to Shy Lily's live. All right, what's Shy Lily doing?
Right now? Give me a pigment, Zap. Any pigment. No, it doesn't.
Got it. Thank you, Mushy Lizard, for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Let's go to the VTuber tag. Let's see how many VTubers in the top like 50 might be a style that I could like there are anything other than anime. So number 3 doesn't really count because it's more of a meme. This guy's not a VTuber. So anime, European anime, abomination, anime. Fuck. There's not even one non-anime VTuber in like the top 50. Okay, or furry. Sorry, I should specify. I should specify. Anime, SpongeBob anime, abomination, abomination. I think I'm fucked.
I was hard vibing to music, then I saw Evan scrolling the tube.
Yeah, I think I'm, you know.
What's the rant today?
The question is would my art style ever make it big for VTubers, Aduria? Thank you for 100 bits. And unless I do some furry shit, abomination, or anime, I think I'm screwed. I don't think anyone would want a VTuber in my, or PNG tuber in my style. Anime Overwatch player. Disgusting. No. Overwatch is great. Yeah, I don't think I would do very well, man. I don't see any big. Okay, well I see something big. Okay, I don't see any big V2. Okay, well, big as in high view can't. Okay, all right. This is. Yeah, I don't see us and we're down into the nobody VTubers, into like the small partners. I'm kidding. Relax. We're going pretty far down in the category or in the tag, and I don't see a single VTuber in like anything other than furry or anime style. So I think I'm screwed, man. I legitimately was wondering if we would, like, how I was like, oh, we have to scroll down to like the 40th VTuber before you found something in a different style. I'm still scrolling, bro, and we're on like I think I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed. Do those two D&D themed VTubers, but are they like? I'm trying to make it as a big VTuber, Garth, and not as a like. Sure, there's niches for everything, but second guy, all right. You think you're funny? Hot take on this one. While you might not draw the live 2D style, your design work is peak. Imagine hiring a Fate artist to draw a 2D model of the art you did for me, but then they would ruin it because anime artists can't do detail. I would like to celebrate my last stream before I got canceled by the VTubers. I'd like to celebrate the last stream I ever have before I get canceled by every VTuber out there. Iron Moses' new model is super detailed. Okay, I know. I get it. I get it. Listen. If there's one category of artists that can't fucking take jokes, it's anime artists. Everyone else can take a joke. D&D artists, realistic painters, even the furry artists can take a good jab at their own art style. But as soon as you suggest that an anime artist doesn't know how to do detail, they lose their fucking minds. Holy shit. We'll see. We'll speedrun getting canceled by anime artists any percent. All right, I'm done. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for indulging me. It's always my hang up with that community. It's just not into the normal VTuber style. It's just sort of weird. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's pretty. It's aesthetic. It's beautiful. It's not my jam for what I want to do long term. It's not how I want to invest my time. I would draw anime all the time if I could draw it, and if I was practicing it, I would draw dumb anime bullshit all the time. I love the style. I love anime. I love reading manga. I've seen more anime series than anyone in this chat has. My watch list on my anime list is longer than anyone else's in this chat. All right. So don't assume that I'm not into it, right? I'm gonna lose like at the next guy. But
prove it. Show us the list.
No. I told you, I am not revealing my anime list until I hit partner. Once I hit partner, I will reveal my anime list. Okay? But if I don't ever hit partner on Twitch, that shit's staying locked up in the vault. You will never know what animes I've given 9s and 10s. What rank did I give Queen's Blade out of 10? You'll never know. What did I give Boku no Pico? You don't know, and you won't know. Maybe it's a solid 8. Who knows? I'm fine with that shit staying locked in the vault. All right? 800 bits, though. Tiefling Melissa at 100 viewers while sleeping. That's pretty big, right? Who's Tiefling Melissa? Is that an anime VTuber? I think Viddy mentioned Tiefling Melissa once before. Or somebody did. I didn't know who they were. They're a streamer, right? I'm slowly having the cogs turn. We've talked about her before, right? Does she do D&D shit, or is she just into tieflings? We're getting to your level of dedication, Sensei. Yeah, you're trying. You can get there, Blaze. She's the lady who was big mad about the OGL stuff. Oh, well, everyone was big mad with the OGL stuff. Okay, hold on. Tiefling Melissa. All right. So that's anime. So that is unfortunately completely anime. Yes, this is no. What about Tiefling Melissa? This is not anything to do with my. This does not disprove my point that all the big VTubers are anime. This is as hard anime as you can get, man. This is fully deep. You are all the way in. Look at the design sheet. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I'm good. Yo, I love her panels though. This is sick. Maybe I should follow Tiefling Melissa. Uncapped birthday subathon day 56. Jesus Christ. I'd love to see an anime attempt at some point. Like if you tried a full Magic Girl or something, just wild curiosity because you always go so detailed. It's so hard for me to try and break the rules to that extent. Like drawing emotes and chibi shit and anime and all that stuff, it's actually really hard for me to break the habits. Like I used to do a lot more anime stuff when I was younger, in my like early 20s and like pre-art school in my teens. I made the decision at some point in time though that if I wanted, to do like legacy work that lasted long beyond my like the scope of my ability to make art, excuse me, I realized that that anime was not what it did not fit in with my goals as an artist. And some artists take that as a hit or an insult or whatever, and it's not a dig, it's not a jab, it's just truth. It's just fact and reality that the more realistic you paint, the more likely you are to do legacy stuff. And even I'm not choosing to be a realistic artist, but full-blown anime is a little bit further down the road for me from what I'm willing to do. It's harder for normies to relate to. It's very trendy and it's a sign of the times. Anime changes so drastically over even a couple year span that if I want concept art that I do today to feel relevant in 20 years, it's not going to be an anime piece. So I had to like beat that style out of me with a fucking like stick. I just smack myself in the back of the hand every time I did something anime-y. So it'd be really hard for me to build that skill back up. I've done some stuff, but like the most recent thing I did was like, I think it's on Evangeline's Twitter. I think the most Project Evangeline. Where's my? I'll just go to her Twitter. Whatever. I'll break the fourth wall. I'm breaking the immersion. On PE's Twitter. That was so. This is what like a 20-minute sketch looks like for me. Actually, that's what me doing anime looks like. It's very, very difficult for me to try and separate it from my own style. I'm almost broken 200, but also not updated my list in about a week. I finished a few more sins. I haven't updated my list since I was probably 26. So yeah, since I was probably 26 years old, and I think working at the game store is the last time I updated my list. To be fair, I haven't watched a lot of anime in the last couple of years. I don't know why. Nothing's been super interesting to me. I used to watch like almost every episode, or sorry, every show, every season. Like at least more than half of the shows in a season. I spent 2 hours a day watching anime every single day. But I don't know what changed. I feel like anime just sort of changed, and I don't like the current meta. Like the meta changed at a certain point in time with anime to cute girls doing cute things, and it just wasn't my jam. So yeah, I got out of that shit. Unfortunately. No hate against anime, alright? It's just not the style that I feel like is gonna be useful for me as an artist for the long term. Only VTuber I watch is Cartoon Frog. The only VTuber I watch is Ashy of Heart. Project Evangeline's Evan. Unfortunately, yep. Fortunately, Jealousy 20-minute sketch. Not gonna lie, I need to study more. Is it worth studying anime style, Thorkin? for what you want to do. I don't know. I know your ambitions in life. I know what you want to do and what you want to accomplish as an artist, and I'm not sure if it's worth your time. But if it's worth your time as a fun project, absolutely. But as like a studying time, I don't know. Only you can decide that. Ouch. What about that is ouch? What Nix? I'm not talking shit. I'm not shit talking anime. I'm saying for what I want and what Thorkin wants as artists, that it's not necessarily work, because like Thorkin and I are trying to do like concept art, like long-term deep fantasy concept art, and anime just doesn't get taken seriously in that sphere, partly because the style is not really very like immersive and believable in longer term. It's very trendy and new, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with having a style that's very trendy and a sign of the times and contemporary. It's like saying that music, it's not worth it to be a pop musician because your music sounds outdated in 20 years. That's not, it's still a valuable pursuit. It's just, if you want music that lasts in, the only VTuber we watch is Ashy. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Ironmouse. Unfollow. Shiley. Unfollow. Take. Wait, what the fuck? Unfollow. Lucy Pyre. Lucy Pyre. I can't unfollow Lucy. She's actually funny. All right. Relax, man. I don't watch Twitch on my main channel anyway. I never watch Twitch on my main. I only watch Twitch on my alt. I have a secret watching alt that nobody knows about. It's an account that has a name that it's not TDC. It used to be TDC, but people knew it was me, so I stopped because it was annoying to get called out when I was just trying to like watch a stream or whatever, and someone's like cringily looking at who's in their chat and like, oh, yo TDC, yo Evan, what's up? And I'm like, stop talking to me. I'm trying to watch and I'm working at the same time, please. Come on. You know that Ashy's not the only VTuber I watch. Obviously, I don't even watch Ashy because I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! So, I'll just go into her chat, say I don't understand what she's doing, and then wait to farm a Keck W from her, and then fucking leave. So, they ever have an alt account? I don't know, dude. Do you have an alt account, Fishy? I can't unfollow a mod, unfortunately. As much as I would love to unfollow a mod, I can't do it. I wish I could, but I can't unfollow a mod. I'm morally obligated to follow all my mods on Twitch, which sucks. So it's a really funny Shiley story that needs to share with you off stream at some point in time. I would die for a Shiley story. I love Shiley. She's great. She's one of I think the better, like the more entertaining of the larger VTubers for my style of what kind of streams I like. I don't know. I don't watch a ton of VTubers. Like I don't ever watch VTubers because they're VTubers. I'll watch them because they're good streamers. Like I think that like Lily or Ironmouse or Fillion or Fishy or whoever like are good streamers because they're good streamers. The VTuber thing is just like something that you just kind of have to get past. You're like, all right, well, you know, this is my friend Fishy. She has a great stream. She's being funny. She's telling jokes. She's, you know, putting the baby gate up. It's just unfortunate she's also a cringe anime girl. And I can get past that because she's such a good streamer. Right? So it's just something you have to get past. But once you do, you can enjoy these streamers. This is my watching account. Congratulations, Jacob. I'm honored. I'm honored that you watched me on the main. They have an alt account, but also I'm assuming this is a streamer specific topic. It kind of is. But like, I don't need an alt account for like regular big streams. The alt account is really only for watching D&D streams, but it is actually kind of annoying. Like, it doesn't happen super. It's not like oh my god, it happens all the time, but it does happen once in a while, and it's really annoying when somebody calls you out, like specifically. They're like, oh yo, Evan, bro, what's going on? And then I don't hear them. And then I'll be drawing or something like that, and then I'll look up or whatever, and I'll just hear like, oh, I guess Evan left, and I'm like, oh, what did I miss? What the fuck? I'm just trying to watch the stream, bro. Whenever I'm watching Twitch, I'm painting, so I'm putting so much time and attention into what I'm doing, so much more like focused than I am when I'm streaming, like now. And it's like really, it makes me feel bad, and I don't like it when people think that I'm like ignoring them or whatever. So I don't watch, especially like any small Twitch typically, except for some of my friends here and there on the main. I'll watch on the alt. But it is a streamer specific issue or problem. Usually a big streamer problem, but something that I've run into that I don't like, so I just have an alt. We compared to Iron Mouse and Shiloh in the same sentence. Yeah, it's true though. Imagine following Bizzo. Yeah, unfortunately. I always go the other way. I assume Evan is always lurking and say stuff to bait him out. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me, Ashy. You're never gonna get me. I know you're going fishing. You're throwing it in. You're reeling, but you're not gonna get me. All right? You're not. Come on, bro. You're not gonna sneak me out of there. Just because I have like 250,000 channel points in your stream doesn't mean shit. Presumption that I'm actually there, please. Hold on, why is this so much bigger? Huh, interesting. I'm being attacked and baited. The casual Devil May Cry comments or the Final Fantasy comments, they're not gonna bait me out. It's like, man, the art on this card is really good. Her address must be that self-taught. I wait for people Mind Flayer. I should just have an AI program going that whenever it hears the word self-taught on stream, it just posts a people Mind Flayer in Ash's chat. Any stream I'm listening to, anytime somebody says self-taught on Twitch, doesn't matter, it'll automatically, the bot will post people Mind Flayer in Ash's chat, online or offline. Ash could be talking about like a death in the family, people Mind Flayer. Ash could be talking about like, you know, big career move, people Mind Flayer. Whatever it is, terrible news, great news, off topic, on topic, it'll just always people Mind Flayer in her chat. Scrubs the entirety of Twitch to see if anyone says the word self-taught and just post people Mind Flayer in her chat. Okay, we're almost there. One more gauntlet, and I need to redesign the sword a little bit and the cape, and then we're actually Gucci to start working on this. So we're gonna do what we always do. We're gonna grab the other gauntlet as reference, grab the other hand as reference. And then I'm gonna put it right beside so that we can stay zoomed in. So we can reference our armor. Actually, I don't want to flip. There you go. No lorem ipsum. Stop it. Okay. Great. Now we can measure things out based on that. And yes, since this is a character for Ella, we're unfortunately going to have to spell armor with a U for this character. So all of our UK bros will be throwing their hands up, cheering, thunderous applause, because their fake version of English wins today, reigns supreme. today we'll have to speak fake British English because, well, it's for Elle's character. Elle's Canadian as fuck. Me a big career move? I would never. You would. I wait until he messes up and say something so I can make all the mods shout him out at once. I hate that shit, bro. Dude, this is why I don't talk in your chat, Fishy. Imagine being a big artist and being an artist and not being self-taught. What is that even like? Like, as a self-taught artist, I feel like you just have this like cool gift of being perpetually bad and having a reason. Like I can't blame being bad as an artist on anything. If I was self-taught, I would blame it all the time. I'd be like, well, guys, it's because I'm self-taught. I'm doing my best, but I'm self-taught. So, oh, he's self-taught. That's why he's terrible. Okay, makes sense. I'm kidding. Relax. God damn. God, Reddit's so touchy, man. Make one joke about self-taught artists and then you get canceled on r/D&D art. God, take a joke with the furry artists. Kind of been in and out of tonight. Is the side window meant to be zoomed in? Wait, no. What the fuck? Thank you, Busy. When did it get zoomed in? There we go. Thank you, Busy. Okay. Planning doing Inktober this year. I don't know, man. I don't know if a lot of people are. There's gonna be a badge for it, a physical badge that gets mailed out again. Actually, I don't know. There might be. There's only going to be a badge available to people who do the entirety of the event before the end of it. I'm not going to allow for Inktober completion for the badge into November, like I did last year. Give me a second. I'm getting a call from Ella real quick. Here, be 1 minute. All right, we're good. We're good. Lurk dog time. All right, good luck, Wapo. Inktober, but I misunderstand the assignment and spend the month fighting giant squids. Oh, you could do that. I'd be fine with that. If instead of Inktober, you fight a giant squid every day, you will still get the badge. I will still give you the badges. 100%. You'll still earn them. Yep. Even if you spend the entire time making squid dishes, you'll still get the badges. Various squid delicacies. You'll still be awarded full badge. Portrait of the day was exceptional. Wait, what portrait? There's some Discord shit I didn't see. Hold up. Hold up. I'm in Discord. Where is it? Where is it? Let's catch up on finished work. I saw this. I saw Sonia's studies. These are awesome. That's awesome. Mandy the Mutilator. What the fuck? Yo, wash your hands. Damn. She's filthy. Star Gecko with the Star Gecko. Let's see. Studies Whip and Fuba has been a long time. Last we saw was the material study, I think, from Thorkin. Was it? Ooh. Woodge? Oh, and I saw this one. Where did I... Why don't I remember this? Okay. Sassy Tabaxi. I like it. Squid. See, this is a good entry into Inktober right here. This is what we need. Okay, all right, I'm caught up now. All right. Sonic Bluffs thing. Drew said like 1 a.m. last night. If everyone has some guidance on the bottom teeth. Oh, how old is this? I could give feedback on the 23rd. Oh, it's a couple days ago. All right, I fucked up. I should have checked and I could have helped. Ah, fuck, whatever. From participating in other streamers, reference Wednesday, prompting first time working on the portraits with such details. Really happy with how it came out. Happy to hear constructive criticism. I always recognize and need to work on eye and lip anatomy. I think the tilt of the head is a little bit off. Color of the skin is also a bit statuesque. That's fine. This is good, man. I think some of the shading around the bone structure could be a little bit more softer. Got some very hard line shadows that really sink things in more than they actually are. Proportions are a little bit off, but I think everything's good. This looks good, dude. Yeah, I like this. This is really good. Fuck. Good study. Holy shit. That's actually really nice. Little skin painting, yeah, it's always hard to balance the hard and soft line shadows. It's really hard. I think I got it, but I can post a progress. No, it's still wrong, unfortunately. This part of the face is in profile. The mouth is not in 3/4, unfortunately. So you wouldn't see this tooth. This tooth would need to be moved back up. The mouth would have to be squished into profile as well. It's mock-up time. All right, what is this shit? It's scuffed and perfect. There we go. All right. Discord complete. Peak at EBA Tour 2021. I can't ever top that. Please don't try. That's peak memes. Oh, do the mods have access to the archive channels? I forget if you guys can see them or not. Because there's a whole bunch of archive channels that are hidden. Some archives, not all. Some, but not all, really. Wait, why? Why not? Oh god, Guild RP. Oh, delete it. Should we just purge it? Should we just delete the Guild RP channel? No, I won't delete it. Guild Gossip. We should bring this one back just secretly one day. Anything else we need to archive? No, I think we're good. All right, fair enough. Okay, back at it. Back at it. You can see 2 to be specific. Why? Why can you... Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Well, whatever. As long as the mods can see the main channels, it's all that matters. They can do their moderating, or whatever the mods do, I don't know. Thankfully, the mods don't have to do too much moderating. Our Discord isn't ever really a problem. Occasionally, there's an issue. Get the mods all fired up, get all mad about something. Somebody posts some dumbass shit. And they're all like, yeah, let's ban him. Get him out of here. Get rid of him forever. Ban that idiot. I'll come in, just like throw him a steak or whatever. They'll just rip it apart and feel better. God, they're ravenous, man. They're ravenous. They're like, that guy wants his rewards, ban him. That guy posted a link, ban him. I appreciate it though. You I mean, moderating wonderfully. Yeah, there you go. Gotta be those ban quotas. There's no ban quota. You guys don't have to ban anybody. Jeez, man, chill. You guys just relax. You don't have to ban everybody. You guys need some D&D in your lives or some shit. You only need to start a mod D&D game. I'd run it, but nobody would show up. Unironically, nobody would show up. Maybe Blaze. Probably the only one. Person plays Soroka / ban? Oh, okay, alright, chill. We have an unban request? Where's the unban request? Where are my unban requests? How do I get to them? Where is it? Content? Community? Where are my unban requests? Has to get in mod view? Where can I get it? Shit. Moderation. Ban evasion detected. Chat privileges. Unban requests. Where do I see them? How to see your unban requests. Mod view? Where do I get it? Fuck. Oh well, screw it. I put too much effort into trying to find it. Left side listen mod view? Okay, wait. Twitch.tv/Evan Blair art/moderator. Wait, how do I, what's the unban, or sorry, the moderator URL? The fuck's the URL? Comes for the channel names. Oh, Twitch TV/moderator/Evan Blair art. All right, let's see. Watch tutorial? No, I'm good. Left hand side. Wait, does it show you guys my whispers? What? Unban requests. Oh, you're staying bad, idiot. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. Hey, man, you know what they say? Talk shit, get shot. Yeah, you just use my account to meet your ban quotas. I don't want to see you guys fired for not meeting them. There's no ban quotas. We don't got, the mods don't have to ban anybody. What do you think, I'm a VTuber? I just have people getting banned left and right? Come on, man. What do I look like? A girl streamer? Do you think I'm getting people banned in my chat all day? Promise you know it's true. Dude, I hardly ever ban anybody. Or maybe my mods are banning people all the time and I don't notice. I need like an anonymous feedback thing where you guys can tell me if the mods have overstepped their line in power. Do we do the elbow guard on both? I think we do. Allow Thorkin to ban me. He's earned it. Thorkin has earned it, hasn't he? Yep. If you're on a VTuber, why is there a clip of you on the channel where you say yeah and look really sad? Probably because somebody paid for it. Microtransaction, pay to win, nyaing, I guess. That's the way it goes, bro. I don't make the rules. I just complain about them. So let's go on Psycho. I think I said that right. Good to have you, my friend. All right. Armor almost done. We're so close to being able to actually draw this. How does this look in That's gonna be really hard to draw in perspective here. It's gonna kind of be like what? Like that? I guess. Okay. Too small. Far too small, but the right shape, which is important. Ish. The right shape-ish. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. How are you? I'm doing well, my friend. I'm chilling, drawing one of my favorite D&D characters. Hope you're doing well. It's Tuesday. It's always a good day on Tuesdays. It's World of Warcraft Reset Day and Ahsoka Day, which is I'm excited about tonight. First streams of the week. I gotta feel good about that. Okay. We need to beat her armor up a little bit. Take some chunks out of it. Grab some pieces of it. Maybe put some scratches and scrapes in it a little bit more. Two of those. Two of those, and that should be good. Okay. One of the nice things about making asymmetrical armor is that you don't have to worry about this bullshit. So, there is that. Multiple of those clips exist because I paid big money for those. True. I don't ever give a serious yeah for anything less than 1,000 bits. So, I've microtransacted for more, microtransacted for less. I have standards. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. New to D&D. I'm yet to play my first game. I've created a Paladin. Excellent. Excellent. Good choice. Paladins are my favorite, personally. I play a lot of Paladins, actually. I hope you get to play soon, though. Do you have a group that you're sort of set up with, or are you trying to find yourself a group? Either way, I'm always very excited to hear anyone's playing D&D for the first time. I hope you have a good time. Hope you enjoy it. Always excited to see new people in the hobby. I always want people to give D&D a try, because I think a lot of people would like it, but they just don't have the right kind of group or whatever to play it, you know? You need to have the right kind of group of friends to be able to play a D&D game. Isn't always easy to get, you know? Not gonna lie, drawing's amazing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Trying to find a group online because I have social anxiety, so going to a venue scares me. Although I bought lots of dice. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, finding a group online. I think online D&D is great. I prefer playing online than in person now. Mostly because of the tools. I really like using the online tools that you can have access to, like Foundry and other virtual tabletops. But finding a group can be tough. Once you do find a good group, it is beautiful. It's fantastic to get in with a group of people that are, you know, in there for the same reasons you are into the hobby, and you know, people who are really passionate about it. Because that's one of the best things about the hobby, is when you find people who are like also like really trying to get into it and like really trying to have great games. Sometimes, like, if you find groups of friends that are like kind of like, we'll try it, but they're not really invested in it, it can be a little bit of a letdown, you know? So I hope you find a really wonderful group. Sometimes it takes a little bit to find a group online, so don't give up if it's being a little slow or whatever. You deserve to find a group of friends that you really want to play with. And also don't settle. Don't settle for a group that's like, you know, a group that plays but isn't necessarily a group that you really want to play with, you know? Don't ever let yourself settle for a D&D group. Make sure you find a really great one. Alright. Right now I'm drawing my wife's D&D character, which is kind of like a paladin. She's a astral knight, which is loosely very much like a paladin, but not all the way. think I want the pants to be mostly just like leather. And some kind of clip on them. Connectors are the most important part of armor, I think. They're the ones, the pieces that really sell it and what it is. Okay. What else we need to work on here? The cape, the glove, and the sword. I kind of want to redesign the sword a little bit so that the hilt is more up against the hand. Want to get back into DMing games, but scheduling is such hell. That's the biggest problem about getting, like, having a DD group that gets older. All my friends, like, I want to do this game with Dasho and Ella, but I don't know if it'll work out because everyone's schedules are so different. Like, that's the problem, is as you get older, your schedule gets more and more rigid. It sucks. Used to be that we would just play D&D whenever the fuck we felt like it. You know, we were like, hey, are you free this evening? Yep. Y'all free tonight? Okay, everybody's free. Let's play some D&D. I hate that D&D has to be at a certain day, a certain time, a certain like length. It's so rigid. I want to find a group that just wants to play like pretty casually whenever works. But that needs to be as much as a smaller group then. So you need to find friends that don't have a lot going on. All right. Looking for a couple weeks. I've mostly been fact finding too, you know, learning how it all works. That's fair. Sometimes the best thing to do is to jump into it though. So, and thank you still Seiko for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Appreciate it. The act of talking to people to ask if they're willing to play is tough. I can recommend finding your local game store and asking them if they have people who come in on specific days for Adventures League. That's true. Adventures League can be a good or bad thing, but more often than not, I find that it's a good experience for players. So you could go see about joining Adventures League for the first time. I know it's a bit intimidating to get out there and you know, start playing with people you don't know in person, but I think one of the best cures for social anxiety with D&D is to just jump into it a little bit. That might sound like the exact problem, like, that you want to avoid, but I think that sometimes it's maybe the fastest way around it. Plan to do a solo session for Ulner just to give her some familiarity and practice, except that she's about to be turbo busy for all of October. Oh, is she doing a subathon or some shit? God damn it. Ulner. That's what I think I might have to do, is just do a solo game for Ella if we really want to play. I don't know how that would work out though. Atari, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Psycho, welcome into the Dragon's Claim. You are now a full member of our guild, our little D&D playing guild, thanks to the wondrous Atari. Thanks, Atari. Appreciate that. Thanks for the gifted sub, bro. You have to do that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, damn, Moon. It's really nice. My pleasure. God, you're such a gentleman. I appreciate you. I think my social anxiety is made worse by the fact that I wouldn't want to slow down the pace or have people explain to me how it works. The game is underway, kind of thing. All right, let me try and alleviate a little bit of that for you. So here's the thing, Psycho. D&D is a difficult hobby to get into. All right, admittedly, there's a lot of rules you have to learn, a lot of things you got to figure out, a lot of things you got to memorize, how your class works, how the dice works, what other people in your group are. It's a lot to take in, right? D&D players are very aware that that's the case. All right, mostly all D&D players were very conscious of the fact that D&D is a difficult hobby to get into. So part of our sort of tradition of D&D is this lineage of teaching people how to play. We were all new to the hobby at some point in time, and somebody took the time to teach us how to play. And every D&D player remembers that. So the vast majority of D&D players you play with, at least the good ones, will all have this sense of not just willingness, but a desire to teach. That's how you bring people into the hobby. And the more people are in the hobby, the more fun it is. The more people you can play D&D with, the better your games are. So if you find a group, never feel like you're doing anything wrong by slowing the game down and not knowing how your class works or how the game works or whatever. For one, you don't have to know a terribly large amount of stuff to get started. Maybe if you're trying to do like crazy stuff and try and like really play the game really detailed, intricately, and you know, go hard mode on it, Yeah, you want to know how a game works a little bit better, and you'll get there eventually just by being exposed to it. But if you're brand new and you're worried about like, oh, I don't want to slow people's game down, I don't want to like make them have to worry about me, that's very nice of you, and that's good self-awareness. Like you don't want to ruin anyone's fun. Like that's really admirable. But D&D is a bit of a different story. Yeah, okay, my dog just got up very aggressively. That was weird. I don't know if you heard that, but she just like leapt across the room. Anyway, and so people are not only willing to teach, but they're ready to and wanting to teach. So if you feel like you're worried about it, don't worry about it. If anyone ever gives you any flack about it, like, oh, I don't want a new player here because I don't want to have to teach them, they're not really good players to begin with then, because every good player has this like, yeah, I got to teach the new generation how to play. And so don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to have people explain things to you 3 times. Eventually you want to know how your character works, and eventually you want to get it. And yeah, maybe by like session 4 or 5, you know, a month and a half in, you want to know how your own rules work. And maybe you read on your class and on the rules a little bit. But nah, if you're worried about it, if you're concerned at all about ruining anyone else's fun or making them putting anyone else out because you're trying to learn, you want to ask them to help you, that's not even a concern. That is built into our hobby, that people are going to help you. And if you ever have any questions, you can come in here and ask, and you know, how does this work or how does that work, and myself or somebody else can you know, because like there's lots of D&D players in my chat in the Discord, so you can ask questions to people who you don't even play with, like, hey, I want to play a Paladin, but I don't know how this ability works. When am I supposed to use this skill? And people will be super willing to help you out. I will do my best if you ask me questions on stream to help you out, and people will always do their best in whatever small communities you find of people that play D&D, whether it's your D&D group, your game store, a Discord, online, or whatever it is. People in the D&D community are super willing and ready to help, and I know that doesn't alleviate the social anxiety completely. You're still going to be concerned at least a little bit, probably about you know, I can't just like snap my fingers and suddenly you're like feeling better about it. But I just hope maybe that gives you a little bit, inspires a little bit of courage to like, or confidence, let's say, to know that you're not going to be putting anyone out by asking questions. There are like, I do joke about my players that I expect my players to know how their class works. But that's like an experienced player. If you've been playing D&D for 10 years and you're asking me how stealth works, I'm gonna kick you from my group. All right, because whatever. But if you're brand new to D&D, you've been playing for a couple months or even a couple of years, and you're asking how a certain thing works or whatever, don't even worry about it, dude. You got so much time to learn the hobby, and you will learn, and you'll become an expert, and then you'll be teaching new players too. Just remember, when you are an expert on D&D, that is part of the tradition, is teaching new players how to play. Because it's difficult to get into. There's a lot of words to read and a lot of rules to figure out, and I hope you have fun with it, because D&D, if nothing else, is a lot of fun, and it's a hobby to be enjoyed by everyone. You know, my mom plays D&D. and yeah, I hope you have a great time with it. I hope you find a group that you really love playing with, and when you do, you'll know, and it'll be awesome. When in doubt, attack. That's the rule. Best rule of thumb. Yeah, that's true. When in doubt, always attack. Always attack the thing. Talk later, attack now. No. Be difficult, but a lot of people love to help new players. We love to bring people in. Also, we understand that D&D is super complicated. Exactly. Garthen knows. Like I said, D&D players are very aware of this. Very aware of how this whole thing works and how difficult it is to figure out the hobby and the game, and how intimidating it can be the first time. But D&D players are very, very willing to teach. It's a bit unique to the hobby, I think. And then once you get more experience, you can start talking with the toxic D&D players like Ashy, and she'll try and tell you why you're playing your character wrong. But that's an honor that you receive once you've played D&D for a while, so. To be the toxic side of the community, oh yeah. That's when you really know you're in. When people are telling you their character is poorly optimized on the internet. Then you're a D&D all-star. Do you get the party sport with the artist? Is it a meme though? So many things in D&D that I've never touched and don't know how they work, most because they have nothing to do with paladins or fighters. Yeah, true. Like spell slots. Imagine learning about spell slots, Blaze. Who the hell wants to learn about that shit? Oh wait, you're a paladin. You still don't know how spell slots look. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I want to change the sword a little bit. I want to move the guard up. Oh, I have to redo this completely. God damn it. Alright, it's fine. Okay, let's do it like this. It's a cool design in theory, but it's not what I wanted. So we'll do a bit wider and a bit shorter. I still want to be very delicate and fancy and long, but we'll do it a bit wider, a bit shorter. It's a bit too wide. Not sharp enough. There we go. Do more ornate, cloudy effects on there.
Chat, he'll never guess this animal by the scientific name.
Oh, God damn it. All right, what is it? I swear to God, if I get a 4chan post, I'm banning you. This upsets me. It brings a picture of an average Redditor. That's a little. Come on, man. That's a little generous for your average Redditor. All right. Holy shit, bro. What's the name of this character going to be? We don't know yet, actually. So this is a character for my wife, for her Astral Knight, and I don't know yet what she's going to name this character. She hasn't decided. So we have yet to secure a name on this character. We shall see, though. Don't know yet, but hopefully Ella will figure it out soon. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have deleted the runes. The runes are a piece that I want to keep. Okay. All right. All right, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this, okay? Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Aduria. I appreciate it. It's very generous of you. That does add up, so I just hope you understand how deeply appreciative I am. Your support literally means the world for me being able to stream, so thank you, bro. Nailed it. Yeah, we got there. Deliver the gorilla. Scientific name is gorilla. That is the Western gorilla, sir. Not every gorilla. All right. That's better. Okay. All right, we have fanciness to the sword. Okay, let's try and slap this in the same way. It can be bigger now. For reasons. It's about the same, so... Okay, we need to merge these layers here. It's getting a little confusing for me. Yeah, I don't know what else is gonna name this character. I'll let you guys know when I know. Kind of name the character most fun part so far. What did you name your character? What amazing lineage do you give them? Because yeah, you're right, the character name is important. It sets the tone of the character, the mood, the theme, if you will. I think my first D&D character ever, I think the name was Lucius. I don't remember why. Maybe because of Lucius Malfoy? Who knows? I was young. Okay, that's better. God, I want this sword to be longer, though. Maybe it's fine if it's just a long sword, right? Skendar, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's good. Clearly Western Gorilla... wait, what? Is the true gorilla. You can tell by its name being gorilla twice. You make a good point there. I guess it does... It's so gorilla, it is in fact gorilla. I can't argue with that logic, okay? For Yu-Gi-Oh! Meme, you'll understand I built a deck that just turbos out Dark Magician Girl, Dragon Knight, and also strong, and so strong opponent just rage quit. Isn't the original Dark Magician Girl like $1,000 now or some shit, Ashy? Yeah. Isn't there 3x? I thought you were making the little X3 face for a second there, Ashy. I didn't realize that. Yeah, okay. I'm good now. Mod chat, need approval for Bonk. Okay. Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. The hard work. Excellent. Good. Alright.
Hold me, Evan, like you did by the lake on Niven. There was nothing but our love. No peepos, no crumb, no.
Are you playing SWOTOR again? Is that what is that what prompts these Star Wars prequel quotes? Cause like Guapo, I did suggest that I asked about somebody the other day, and Dashto told me, Dashto was like, Dashto said, hey, you know, so and so's a Star Wars fan, and I was like, no, he's not. I never heard him prequel quote, either meme or quote the prequels whatsoever. And he was like, fair enough, good logic. So are you now a Star Wars fan because you're quoting the prequels? Because some days Thork and Dashto, I've communicated with Thork and Dashto in only prequel memes. If you're ready, I'm ready. Means the defenders of humankind, however, due to his backstory, he has inner demons which potentially take him off the path of his name's meaning of the righteous. I like that. That's cool, dude. That's a good story. Well, I hope you get to play your Paladin sometime soon. Mods over here like the serial troller does nothing but post monkeys and disrupt stream. Haven't been banned yet. No. I think you have an aura of protection, Aduria. I don't think you could do anything that I think honestly you are one of the few people that if you ever did anything ban worthy, the mods would be like, hold up, let's wait. Maybe he got his account hacked. We'll see. They're giving you so much leeway. It's not even funny. All right, it's yeah. You could say heinous things and probably avoid bans. Let's face it. I'm not saying it's a challenge. I'm just saying I wouldn't even entertain it. Okay. I want to do kind of like a fancy embroidery on her cloak. She is supposed to be level, like, this is like her level 1 to 5-ish look. But I still want it to be kind of cool. I want to put some detail, some patterning, some, you know, I want to at least make it a little interesting. I need to put more pleats in her cloak though, because I want her cloak to be able to like kind of shroud her entirely. She needs to have that like that aesthetic going. The like Raven from Teen Titans kind of aesthetic. And then she flips her cloak back like Count Dooku. And says a prequel meme. No crap, the prequels are underrated and there's nothing like the fall of a great and good from some drama. I don't care what people say. I think the prequels are great movies. I have defended the prequels like, dude, I have defended the prequels for years and never felt even once misled. I have been a staunch supporter of the prequels for as long as I can remember, and I have gone to war with nerds over this shit. My opinions of the prequels, like, nobody will ever shake my opinions of the prequels, because no matter how good your argument is that they're bad movies, no matter how insistent you are that there's something wrong with them that is unforgivable and egregious, the problem is you will never find more of an argument than a bunch of balding, gray, bearded old men at game stores will. You cannot possibly, it's like, how do you kill that which has no life? All right, you can't. How do you compete? How do you spend a life with that which time has no relevance to? And I have defended my prequel opinions against the strongest end bosses possible. The absolute just tanks of humans that can possibly protest to my love of the prequels. There will never be an argument I haven't heard at least any more in depth from a glasses adjusting comic book nerd. Okay? And so that's why I fear no man when it comes to prequel complaints, because I have already defeated that which has no life, that which cannot be named, that which is profane. I have already defended myself against it. And so thus I have come out the other side. I'm like the Beowulf of like prequel meme defending. I've defeated my Grendel. I've emerged from the cave victorious, naked, bathed in the blood of the monsters, holding the beast's head high for everyone to see. All right, there is no one who can challenge me on this. Except Jar Jar kind of sucked. Heinous things to set it where my ban at, yeah, and you aren't gonna get it either. I'm gonna hit the level of old Vass where she didn't get banned because she wanted it too much. That's ooh, yeah. Whatever happened to Vass? She used to be cool. She used to, like, back when Vass was Vass. She used to want to ban all the time. Now you can just say tentacles and shit, and Eiley just appears, and it's like, all right, chill, you know. You just punch him in the face. Okay, well, all right, that's a little too Texas for me. Okay, so that, god damn it, how is she here? How is she here? Why does she know? Why was she just listening, waiting in the deep? I thought she was busy playing potion game or some shit. How is she just here, man? Just fucking waiting. What the fuck? God damn. All right, what's up, Eiley? How you doing? You look great today, Eiley. I don't know if anyone today has told you that you look great yet, but you look great. You fucking wish. All right. God damn it. Astral Knights tattoos, yes or no? They have their main astral tattoo. Wait, but she has her tattoo on her chest and on her back. But I don't want to like cut a window in her clothes so you can see her tattoo. I guess her tattoo just isn't exposed. Do we have any exposed tattoos though, is the question. Maybe on her back? Maybe her, okay, maybe what's going on in her back though is maybe she has with her cloak off, maybe her like, I don't know how this would work. If her armor was like, or if her like, no, how would that work? And then she has her tattoo like in between her shoulder blades. Like there. That'd be kind of cool. So if she does have her tattoo, she just needs to take off her cloak and then it's there on her upper back. Because I wanted to, I know Fishy wanted her tattoo on her abdomen, but I think in general Astral Knights have their tattoos either on their chest or their back. It's just too big. It's too large otherwise for them to like have their full tattoo on their body, you know? Big symbol tattoo reminds me of Care Bears. Why do you have to ruin my entire Astral Knight fantasy here? All right, I'm trying to make a dramatic tattooed knight that bears the mark of the astral, and you're telling me that it's fucking Tinky Winky over here. Maybe that's a Teletubby. I don't know, actually. Maybe I got it mixed up. Shit. Maybe I'm referencing both. Ah, fuck. I screwed up, Atari. I messed up, bro. What's Master design on her cloak? You said you wanted to give it some more embroidery. We could put more Astral Sage designs on her cloak. I don't want to give her too much detail because she's supposed to be like a low level character. But yeah, we could do like some really cool embroidery maybe on the... I wouldn't be able to show it in this piece of art, but that'd be kind of cool actually if there was like a large, you know, understandable. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, man. We try our best, but sometimes we still accidentally reference Teletubbies and Care Bears and shit. So, all right, then let's. There needs to be a ton of pleats with this. Like this needs to be completely. If this is supposed to be a cloak that wraps around her, the entire thing needs to be like folded in on itself and look pleated. Has they come from leveling up? Well, they need one for their spell casting immediately. They need the big one on them for their spell casting. It's a necessity for them to actually be able to cast any spells. Is for them to have these. Like the original concept for the Astral Knights were these pieces right here. Oh, she needs a dagger. She needs a knife. She needs other weaponry. Complete. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I didn't Palpatine that enough. Thank you, Adoria. Thanks for correcting me. Oh, she needs a dagger. That's right. Fuck. These knights have daggers on them, man. She needs another weapon of some variety. And oh shit, and her necklace. Oh fuck, we forgot the necklace. We forgot the necklace. Maybe we'll do 2 of them. Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot. So we need the dagger. What else do we need? We're gonna have the armor. So we have their armor on. We have the dagger. We need the necklace. We got that. I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll put on some kind of cordage or whatever. Where's my cord brush? Who messed with my cord brush? Rope. There we are. There we go. Okay. You know, I'll just do it with the rope brush. Fuck it. There we go. Rope brush saves the day again. Okay. Do I give her dagger either tucked into her belt or because like tucked into the belt is a vibe, but we already have a lot going on there with her hand on her hip. So more belts. You're right. We could just add another belt and put it like a thigh dagger, a kind of holster thing. Runes in the forearm and such. Yeah, that's the question. Do we want to do tattoos on their like on their arms, or do they just have the one maybe tattoo? I suppose it might be an Astral Sage, like a knight individual like preference or whatever. Some Bartholomew, please no. Bartholomew can remain in the depths of TDC. A meme that no one will understand, and we'll leave it like that. We'll keep it there. An undecipherable meme from an unknown age, an uncivilized time. Spread the word of Thorkin's ancient god. A boot dagger could work. I mean, you know, actually no, because I want to keep the silhouette of the boots and the armor. I want to keep them very like streamlined. So we can basically mess around with asymmetry throughout the main sort of like hourglass of the body. But I guess the torso or as well, because we have one arm. But I want to keep the arms, the forearms particularly, and everything from the belt down. I want to keep it for the most part symmetrical. Definitely at the least from the knees or mid thigh down. I want there to be a lot of symmetry built into the armor. So we could do like maybe a belt dagger, thigh dagger kind of thing. Like that. We could, or we could just, I don't know, man, we could leave it off. I feel like wrapped or tucked into the belt is the best place to put it, but we already have that all so nicely sort of designed out. Maybe we just don't add another dagger. Like, look, she's a level 2 character. Like, we're not drawing her backpack. We're not drawing her extreme time. Oh, no, come on, man. Hi, Ella. Did you name your character yet? Guys, Ella's here. She came to name her character. Don't back away awkwardly. Bartholomew. Okay, thank you, Thorkin. You have what? An offering? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You went to Lint? What is this?
Oh, it's steel in chat.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm gonna
What is this?
Something.
Watercolor? Oh, wait. What is this block from?
I don't know.
Strong ground. Where did you get these watercolor blocks? These metallics, right?
One is. The other one's not.
This one isn't the big one? But this one is. $15? Jesus.
It wasn't.
It wasn't? It was on sale?
Cheaper. But also, I'm doing
What's that?
peek.
You're doing a sneak peek of what? Hold on.
I'm not going to say what it is.
What is that? It doesn't show up on stream.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Okay.
The light like washes it out too much.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh well.
I need to know Steel likes these colors.
Then ask Steel. Steel is you can't just assume people are in my stream.
Steel's often
I know Steel's off in my stream, but like it's like, oh, I'm just where's Aduria? Where's Eiley? You can't just assume people.
Eiley's always here.
I know Aduria and Eiley are always here, but you can't assume. That's so rude as a streamer to just go live and assume there's gonna be people that are always there in your chat. I don't care. You never assume that anyone's there.
I listen all day.
No, you don't, because I talk shit about you all the time and you don't say anything. You just ignore it. You're oh, it's because you're driving. All right. Yeah, these look cool. Here's your expensive watercolor back.
Well, this is for you when I'm done with it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I have another
Yeah.
question.
Do I paintbrush? You can use any brush, yeah.
Viewer people as examples of who might not be here.
Use the most resident viewers people as examples who might not be here. I'm just saying, dude.
But a dirty is always here.
I know dirty. I know.
Here, even though she's sleeping.
Bizza should be asleep right now. I don't know why she's not. Yes. Thank you, Ella. Are you done?
How do I watercolor?
How do you watercolor? You get water. You wet it. Yeah, don't be afraid to like fuck the block up because it's got like it's got a bit of a seal on it that you need to. I don't have anything for the small one, but if you go to my drawer, yeah, you're good. It's not on stream. You go to my drawer on the left, on the very left. There's a long metal case. That's where the other metallic ones are. So you can slot it in there.
I figured you could use this one.
Yeah, I could definitely. Thank you. For one set? For steel? Your commission? Oh, okay. All three are for commissions.
Well,
are you taking commissions right now?
Yeah.
Even though you have an advent calendar?
Yeah.
Shouldn't eat this until I have something for lunch, should I?
I don't know.
I'll have a little nibble.
I got raspberry. Can I have a whip?
Yeah? You got them.
Can I have the rest of your nibble?
Sure. Thank you.
I'm welcome for you. I like you.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Sorry for the distraction.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, what's your character name? Damn it. Damn it. Thank you, Zer King, for the stretch reminder. You don't know why it's here? I don't know, but still, bro. Come on, man. This Blackwood Dice sponsor segment. You really spent 25,000 channel points, Jacob? You really spent 25,000 channel points on that. Okay. All right, we'll do it. 25,000 channel points. Yep. Jacob has spent 25,000 channel points for a Blackwood Dice sponsored segment. If you're wondering, how do I be a DM like Evan? 20 plus years of experience, 20-ish years of experience. What kind of dice does Evan Blair Art use when he does his legendary dungeon mastering? As a master dungeon master, I only use one set of dice, and that is Blackwood Dice, the official dice of TDC. Now accepting commissions. Ella, you have things on your you need to update your stock. So I'm pretty sure you sold something at the con that's on your website. I'm pretty sure you I think you need to update your stock. Cause something's on your site that I'm pretty sure you sold at the convention, but hey. The Blood of the Chosen I'm pretty sure is gone. But it's still up here. Oh, it says sold out. Oh, I thought you were removing it from your site anyway. Okay, anyway. If you're wondering if Ella is taking commissions, she is. You can message her at Discord/Ella's Discord. Blackwood Dice. The official dice of Evan Blackwood Art. Is that worth it? Those 25,000 channel points? Do you feel vindicated? Was that worth spending weeks, if not months, of channel points accumulated in my stream? All right. Okay, worth it. Okay, good. Just checking. Yep. All right. Okay, what the fuck was I even doing? Oh, wait, cloak? No, dagger. I was talking about dagger. I guess if to name this character for Ella, then what should I name this character? Constance. Constance Briar. We're gonna make her one of the Briars. We'll make her a Briar. God damn it, Kookie! I just finished the sponsor segment. God damn it. Are you wondering what the official Dice Patreon of Ella Blackwood is? Well, it's patreon.com/BlackwoodDice, where you can get monthly sets of dice at a heavy discount from our store. You can be a gremlin and get access to behind the scenes stuff and cool streams and shit when she posts it. You can be a mini gremlin and get a mini set mailed to you every month. Currently the most popular. Or you can be a dice gremlin and get a full set of Blackwood full dice every month. If you need more dice in your life and you want to look forward to a cool thing in the mail every month, you can look forward to Blackwood Dice. Blackwood Dice Patreon, the official Patreon of Blackwood Dice.
Visitors, how exciting.
So there's that. Yo, what's up, Roll Together? What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Honored even. How was stream today? How were your adventures? Tell me your tales. How did TPK in the party go? Because I'm assuming you guys are supporting your local artists by TPK in the party, right? Morally, I like to think the streamers of D&D on Twitch encourage supporting the local artists by TPKing their party so that you need to get new art made. So if y'all aren't following Roll Together, you can change that by going to the link the mods dropped and dropping them a follow. I do encourage it. Does recommend, does endorse. So thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid, and go over and follow. Damn, you guys got here just in time for me to finish this sketch we're doing for Ella's character, which we still haven't named. Are we currently at Gertrude? Is that the best? Or Constance? What are the best? What are the better names we have? We have Gertrude, Constance, Sybil. What else can we? Hold on. Let's figure this out actually real quick. Most popular names for girls in America, 1901. All right, so we have Mary, Helen, Anna, Margaret, Ruth, Elizabeth, Marie, Rose, Florence, and Bertha. We can call her Bertha. What about, okay, what do we get some good names in here? 1903. Let's see. Mildred. Oh, Dorothy. What do we got here? Let's do 1850. Or not 1950, 1850. Baby names for 1850. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Abigail, Charlotte, Carolyn, Emily, Hannah, Jane, Lucy, Julia, Lydia, Matilda. Is this 2008? What the fuck? When did they come full circle? What the hell? 1750, before America was even America. 1700s. All right. Alice, Eleanor, Phoebe, Charlotte, Amelia, Genevieve, Lucy, Clementine. Oh, she can be Clem. Baby names seem to be cyclical. So do the height of jeans worn on the hips, which is amazing, Pixie, but you're absolutely right. Adelaide, Mabel, Penelope, Adeline, Cecilia. Cecilia would automatically make her a anime character. I don't know what the fuck anime fans have in Japan for the name Cecilia, but every Cecilia, if you search, dude, okay. Cecilia anime. Hold on, let me see how deep I can scroll here before I take a vacation. Pretty deep. Okay, got it. Pretty deep. Every Cecilia in anime is the rich girl. Cecilia from Infinite Stratos, rich girl. Cecilia from whatever this anime is, rich girl. Cecilia from this anime, still rich girl. There's like 4 Cecilias. Cat girl, rich girl, rich girl. Rich girl with antlers. Never a Cecilia with like black hair or whatever. That's not Cecilia. All right. Okay, what else can we get? Olive. Ooh, we call her Olive. Aurora. Lucia. Why not Olive? Currently, Olive is in the lead. Elise, Edith, Margaret, Florence, Jane. We're not calling her Florence Guap. I'm not that French. Molly.
Aurora.
Why do you want to be Aurora? Okay. Aurora. So currently when I search Aurora anime, I just get Princess Aurora. But I think Aurora doesn't work. Because Aurora said too many times sounds weird. I feel. What do you think? You're butchering some of those names? Yes. Yep. Danica means Venus or morning stars. Venus. Oh, where's Venus at? Let's see. Wait. Anything said too many times sounds weird. Not Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed game of the year with a free trial up to level 70, including Stormblood. What else we have? Lottie, Althea, Winnie Fred, Harriet, Hana, Keziah, Lavina. This is a Harry Potter character. This is a fucking Harry Potter character, 100%. Soma means goddess of the moon? Ooh. Agnes! Abigail, Cynthia, Murray, Cassandra, Amy. There's no shot Amy was a name in colonial America. Colonial America, every Amy I know works at a Starbucks and has 3 cats. That's not by accident, I promise. Might be only the Amy's I know, but Wilhelmina. That's a fucking dude. Wilhelmina, that is a man. That's a D&D name. Brigitte Lindholm, the runer of Overwatch. Catherine with a K. Wait. Is our Catherine with a K or a C? I forget. Nancy, Sella, Primrose, Sabrina, Delia, Hermione. No way that's an actual name. No fucking way J.K. Rowling stole that from real names. I believe the H is silent. Wilhelmina. That doesn't sound as funny when I say it. In the Netherlands, we had a queen named Wilhelmina. You guys have royalty in the Netherlands? I thought you lost all your royalty when you lost your monopoly over the spice trade. Damn. I'm impressed. Cheers. Florence or Clementine for me. We're not naming her character fucking Florence. Are you kidding? What are her previous character names? We have Ella. We have Ella Blackwood. We have Amelia Hearthwood. We have Lyria Galecrest. We have Scarlet, who doesn't have a last name yet. What other characters has she played in Eldara? We have Kayrel Swati, her Star Wars character. Welcome home, Mel. Good to have you. Verity. Sarah. Priscilla, Minnie, Tabitha. Ooh, you can be Tabitha. The Royal stayed, luckily. Damn, all right. Good for them, man. Tabitha. Ooh, I knew Tabitha in art school. She was a hottie, man. Leonora. Agatha. Sally. I'm just basically scrolling until we get Karen, and then we're naming her character Karen. All right, that's like, you guys know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I'm just waiting until we hit Karen because Ella isn't picking her character's name. So we're winging it until we hit Karen, and then we're calling her Karen. And then she could ask to speak to the Lich. Martha, Teresa, Polly, Henrietta, Betty, Meredith, Magdalena. Magdalene is a pretty name forever associated with the fallen yet redeemed Mary Magdalene, often heard in the Hispanic community. But forward-thinking parents revived Magdalena along with Magdalene and an unrelated but similar sounded Margaret. Marguerite? Cornelia, Ellen! Yo, what if we call this character Ellen? And then we have Ellen. And then you can be an Ellie later. And then Eiley. Virginia Ann Mary, or Mercy, Prudence, Amity, Barbara. She look like a Barbara to you guys? Did she give off real Barb energy? I think she has some pretty strong Barb energy. I don't know. Clarissa, Loretta, Luciana, Dork Ass. Joan, Kitty. I'm not calling her Kitty. Looks like Anne to me. Sylvia. Honora. Hester. Susanna. Peggy. Does she give off Peggy energy? I don't know, Ella. How do you feel about Peggy, Ella? Temperance. Holy shit, we can call her Temperance. Holy fuck, she's a Temperance. What the fuck? That's like a Persona character. 100%. That's a Temperance if I've ever seen it. Alexandria. Zipporah. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. Most popular girls' names 2022. All right, what do we got? What's the winner? How do we be basic bitch in today's world? Olivia, Emma, Charlotte, Amelia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Amelia's on there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We fucked up. Sophia, Isabella, Ava, Maya, Mia, Evelyn, Luna. I fucked up. I used Luna as well in my game. Harper. Who names a girl Harper? What the fuck? Camilla? There's no shot that anyone is calling their fucking baby Camilla last year. Are you kidding? Don't nobody think of Camilla unless you think of an old woman that ruined the royal family. Is that a hot take? Sophia, Scarlet. We even have a Scarlet. Fuck. Ella, we're being too basic. You like Charlotte? You want to be Charlotte? All right. Charlotte it is. Charlotte the Astral Knight. What is your last name? Do you want me to just give you your last name? Are you gonna be a noble? I forget. Is your family gonna have an island? Because I don't remember if your family's gonna have an island or not. And are you a human? Or are you an elf or a half elf? Actually, there's no half elves in Teleria because half elves are lame. So you can be a human or an elf or an Eldari chosen. It's up to you. Do you want wings? Again? Again? Do you want to be another Aasimar knockoff, an Eldara Aasimar? Because you can if you want to. But are you actually wanting to play another 6'6" tall Charlotte the Astral Knight? I'm not gonna Asmar again. All right, we don't go again. Do they have named one of my characters Temperance, long for temper? Look, it happens. All right, Camilla Man about to ult you and from 2 lanes away. Look, it's true though. It's true. What does she even do? Is she the Attack on Titan reference? She's the Attack on Titan reference, right? Oh, yeah. No, nobody knows how to play the character. Yeah, there's every Camille player, Thorkin, assumes that they're at least 3 ranks smarter than they are. I've never met every single Camille player is 80% mechanically worse in the game than they think they are. So I'm not worried about it. They're gonna ult me from 2 lanes away and somehow miss. All right, like it's I'm not worried about them. All right, Charlotte, we have a name. Charlotte, we need to find a. Now here's the thing: do we stick with Ella's character names, where she had Emilia Hearthwood, Ella Blackwood? Do we do another Wood? Another something Wood character name in there? The same is even true in the high rating. You can call me an asshole, but you can't say I'm wrong. I'm not talking about silver and gold, man. Even Challenger. Briarwoods. The Briars are an important family in Stonemark. So I can't use the word Briar. Briar is Elkwood. Kind of like that, actually. We went camping at Elkwood, so Charlotte Briar Branch. That's pretty good. Thornwood. No, I can't do Thornwood because I just think about the wild thornberries. So yeah, sorry. That one's ruined for me. Also, Ella, are you gonna have retainers? Charlotte American Sycamore Plank. That has an elegance to it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Rosewood. Rose is kind of good. A pleasure, everyone. I have to go now, but I'll be back soon. Thanks for your advice. All right. Seiko, good luck with finding a group, and have fun if you do. What do we call her? We give her... So she's going to be a human noble. Astral Knight. I'll think of it. I ain't worried about it. Blue Spruce, Gooseberry. No, it's still too close to Wild Thornberry. Charlotte Eldritch Spawn. Charlotte Eldritch Spawn of the Shattered Sea Eldritch Spawns. Somehow never investigated by the Paladins. Weirdly, you can have a last name that's Eldritch Spawn and never get investigated by the Paladins. So Charlotte. Whatever. I need to finish her embroidery. I just realized we have the name down, but so I need a pattern. We need a pattern. We need a pattern. We need a pattern. We need a pattern. A pattern is needed. So that means actually. We need a pattern. So let's do something that looks kind of Astral Knighty. It's gonna be fairly small, so we have to have it be pretty bulky looking here. All right. Oof. Here we go. Okay. Edit. Define brush preset. Scarlet. Astral Knight. There we go. What the fuck? Oh, it's on. Okay, there we go. I figured it out. How does it look small? Ooh, I kind of like it as a square, though. No, let's do it as an angle. All right. We'll make a new brush. Settings. There we go. Brush settings. So we'll space it out. How does that look? Kind of too angular. We'll still save it, so we're gonna call it High School Charlotte, CHRLO, CHARLOTTE. Okay, Charlotte pattern 1. Make a Charlotte pattern 2. Something more pointy. Needs to be kind of bulky though still. Kind of floral still to represent the sages. Let's try that. Okay, let's space it out. A little more. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Very similar to other Astral Sage. A little bit more aggressive than maybe the Astral Sage brushes we've done previously. I like that. That's similar enough, but different enough too. And then it still follows the same like sort of trim that we did on Scarlet. We have it around the yeah. Okay, we're good. Dude, I knew I'd figure it out. I never lost faith in me for a second. Except for the last stream. But we're not worried about that. And so Perfect. Okay, then we have it on her tunic tabard type thing. That works. Excellent. Wolf Heart, that's pretty good. Shadow Heart of the Shadowed Sea Shadow Hearts. Nah, we just call it Shadow Honey then. So look at fancy zipper. I think it looks good for something more angular and geometric, but yeah, knights are a little more pointy, spiky, edgy, whatever. All right, I think that's good for now. So, cloak's basically, whatever. We'll just draw the cloak in later. Why is this moved over? What the fuck? When did that get moved over? All right, I think that's about it. That is about it. I see the memes, and then one of the bots shows up in Evan's Discord. Comedic timing knows no bounds. Uh-oh. Actually. Wait. Which one? Which one is it? Tell me. I'll smash it. I'll smash it to pieces. Which one is it, Ashy? Oh, the recent one? Thorgan's already got it. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. It's smashed? Oh, whoops. Whoops. All right, we're good. Thorgan best mod. Thorgan is best mod, man. He tries way harder than the rest of us. So, all right. So, I think that's it for today. I have projects I need to do, things that need to be accomplished, things that I need to do off stream, secrets that must be maintained, strange oddities that must be uncovered, and World of Warcraft weekly quests that need to be done. So it's reset day, and I have to do my profession quest so I get my profession knowledge so that I can make Ella her new belt. Boots? I forget. One of the two. Belt or legs later on at some point. So. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. I was distracted. Thought I had to look at something, but we're good. Anyway, so thank you guys for chilling today. Thank you for also a hammer, please. Wait, what? What? You don't need a hammer? You don't need a fucking hammer. What do you mean? You're getting a legendary. Okay, anyway. This week, we're going to do... oh, I'm ready to do the dice for you. I was talking about World of Warcraft, man. I thought you needed me to make you a hammer in game. Anyway. So this week we're going to do some concept art. We're going to talk about some class design. But this week's going to be pretty chill. Leading up to Friday, which is our official Inktober, whatever we're going to name it, the Fall into Fantasy Art Challenge, as suggested by Zibsy. Sounds pretty good. But either way, I hope you guys have a great week. If I see y'all later this week, then I'll see you then. And if I don't see you, I hope you have a great week. Am I missing streams anytime soon? I don't think so. I think we're chilling. Yeah, I'm not missing any streams this week, right? That was last week. Okay, don't worry about it. Anyway, have a great rest of your night. If you guys are watching Ahsoka, I hope you enjoy it tonight. I know I will be. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.